What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. What we got? We got Sunday, a little bit of Gulfstream and Oaklawn for me today. Get my shit set up. What's up, Attila? How's it going, man? Let's see, Gulfstream and Oaklawn. Oh, we start off with a big field in the first race, though. Wow. Let's see, there was some scratches there. Let me try to fix this. Oh, wow, we got some two big fields to start off the day. Oh, there we go. Now we got a small field. Okay, all is right. Jennifer, how's it going? Oh, boy. Oh, there's a few big fields at Gulfstream today, it looks. Yeah, I see Elle's doing a show. I did see that. Let's see, that's a ah, man, my voice feels off. Oh, it's the autopilot? Oh, he's not really on? Let's see, that's where South America starts. All right, get this set up. That does look like the biggest field. Let me do Oaklawn. Let's see. No, not duplicate. Actually, that doesn't matter. Oh. What's up, social credit score? Oh, double click. Well, looks like no real surprise, but a lot of big fields over there at Oaklawn today too. Nice. almost. Let's see. I don't remember what's the last race I handicapped. I doubt it. I think they got 10 today. I doubt it if I'm on for the 9th and the 10th. Yeah, fuck it. What's up, heck if I know? Yeah, diet's rough. Diet's rough. I'm hungry. Shit, this morning I even fitted in a workout and a walk. Oh. All right, I should be set up. And ready to go. All right. Let's see, the Gulfstream already run. Yeah, 1 minute, big field. Probably don't care. Probably lightly raced horses too. I just see if anyone jumps out. 7's the favorite.
Still time for your
Whoa!
race. That starts the early pick 5.
Holy shit, did that surprise me? Let's see. 7's the favorite. Hey. First race out, I got him running against the inside bias, if I'm right about that. Plus, I don't think that's a bad race anyways. What's going on with my shit again? Oh, no, I guess it's working. It's just slow right now. Oh, JW, what's up, JW? Oh, fucking bacon and eggs. I think I'm going to have breakfast tomorrow. Breakfast is tomorrow. I starved today. Breakfast is tomorrow. Although over easy, I can't do over easy eggs. Bacon? How many? How many bacon slices equal a serving? Kiki and I argue about that. I'm down for 7. Although I do share with Bentley, but yeah, I won't sit down unless I get 7 slices of bacon. And right now you're not getting it at any restaurant. I guess I don't go to restaurants for breakfast though. Let's see. People are either talking about the bacon slices or Greg likes the 10 horse and Steve likes the 8. I'm not sure. Robert likes the 4. Those could be picks or bacon slices. Let's see. The only one that I don't agree with if they're bacon slices is Robert with 4. Yeah, I can't do 4. Let's see. Social credit score says a pound is a serving. Are those packages a pound, Kiki? You think they're 16 ounces and then you just said so 2 pounds? I mean, that is kind of what you do is Yeah, that's kind of, yeah. Yeah. Ah, those are bacon slice. Okay, so Steve's one more than me. John says whatever you want it to be. What's up, John? Zane, what's up, Zane? Let's see, I got no bet here. Didn't really look at it, but usually don't have time for the first. Slices or pounds? Yeah, so I guess 7 slices is because I get two meals out of a thing if I eat and don't share with Kiki. There's a bunch of lightly raised horses and first time starters here. I don't have a problem with the 7 being the favorite. Just if he has that edge in this field, it's probably not that big because everyone else is either just starting or only ran 1 or 2 races and can improve. So just not interested in this race. Attila likes the 1 horse to win also. Let's see, I feel like everything's set up a little off right now. Oh boy. Let's see, one's going to lead. I see one got a little bit of weight in the chat room. Let's see, this was a 5.5 furlong. I didn't even look at the distance, I don't think. I don't remember if I did. Wow, if one gets the lead, he's probably going to be pretty tough to beat. Yeah, he looks pretty tough right now. 7 looks dead. I'm not sure 7 will hit the board. 9's flying, but he's going to run out of time. 1-9-10-3. 1-9-10-3. Would have been hard for me to get to the 1. Just route to sprint. I got no problem with it. Route to sprint. Lightly raised, taking a big maiden special weight drop. So lightly raised horses. He's just a horse that I would have a hard time getting to, but definitely don't have a problem with winning. Attila booming. Zane should be booming. What was the 10 there? One did it 1-9-10 or 1-9-3-10? 1-9-10. Pretty sure that's the 10. 1-9-10-3. Yeah, and everything's gonna pay good. Win bet exacta. Show bets. I did not say that. I don't know how that came out of my mouth. Try bets, super bets, all should pay good. Oh my God, my back's stiff. Let's see. Bob nailed the win and the exacta. Nice start. Attila's booming. Oh, 9 was 5-2. I thought that was a little bit better. I just thought the 9 was 5-1. I didn't realize he took action. That still should be a useful, if not still a good exact. I just thought it was a little bit better because I wasn't really paying attention. Oh no, that exact is actually paying really good. 53-1. Shit, even if the 7 got second, the exacta was paying pretty good. 36-1. They were playing the 10-7. I see what they were playing. They're really playing the 7 and 10 together. Oh, it's 7 and 9 together. So those were the two combinations that chewed up everything. Only one, only one dirt race at Gulfstream? Yeah, that sucks. Let's see, I'm going to watch Tampa Bay. We're going to have a slow start to the show. If you're new to the show, welcome to the show. Let's see, we only got 40 people in here. There's probably no new people. Fuck them. Fuck them if you're new. Just joking. Let's see, not a great betting race over there at Gulfstream or at Tampa though. 5-horse field with basically 4 of the horses 3-1 and under. Oh, woof. That is not a great betting race. Zane got 8-1 on that horse. Nicely done. Redneck Golfing, what's up, man? Let's see. Post time changes this week for Gulfstream. Oh, what, going into next week, Steve? Really? What do they do? Go to 1 o'clock maybe? I like on Wednesday when I get done at like 4:30, 5 o'clock. Let's see. Do they start later? They must do the what, daylight saving time? Let's see, entries in the future. Let's see, that would be the 28th, right? They go to 110, 110. Ooh, and an 8-race card. I hate 8-race. I don't know why I hate 8-race cards. What is Tampa going to be on Wednesday then? 12:20, so Tampa's going to keep their early time. Gulfstream's going to start later, but they're going to lose a race. All right. What's up, Jokers? Charles, how's it going? Hoping to have, I hope I have a repeat of yesterday too. You were you were riding, the Lucas horses did good and you were riding them? Very, very well. Very excited yesterday. Hopefully I could have the good luck to everybody. Nice, Charles. Yesterday, Oaklawn was still so good. I still passed up an 8-1 winner in exacta, and I could have had a real hit if I recognized that 9 and trusted that 9 at 20-1 earlier. Shit, all stressed out from the first 3 days this week, wondering why I was betting funny, and then yesterday just fixed everything. Now, I don't know why I get worked up, but that's probably why I'm able to survive in this game, is because I do get worked up being crazy. What's up, jokers? Race 7. Oh, you're too far advanced. Race 7. Race 7 at what track are you looking at? Or is that the horse you like? Let's see. This just came in. Let's see. There was 4 horses at 5-2 and under, and they were the trifectas. And yes, you could have locked all that up with an all. Oh my goodness. That was a lockdown race. You could have just bought an all. Actually, those type of races, to me, they make you force you to have an opinion. All right. Let's see. Zane's now looking at Laurel. Zane's all over today. What you doing, Key? Man, I'm so fucking hungry. Every time she moves to the kitchen, I want some. You're not going to tempt me with stuffed peppers, though. Don't yeah, good me. Kiki and I are going to get into a fight because we're both starving right now. We're going to get bitchy and moody. I'm a moody bitch anyways. He's not giving me any leeway today. She's like, yup. She left the moody part out. She goes, yup, you're just a bitch. Yeah, I don't even know why you're doing what I'm doing because you don't fucking need it. She's so stupid. So I got the workout tray. Kiki does not have well, Kiki did have the workout tray when we were single. But since we got married, but she doesn't gain weight. She doesn't fucking gain weight, so it really doesn't matter. And I keep arguing with her, so I don't understand why she's trying to diet with me when she doesn't have to. And I swear to God, if she just did 20 minutes of activity, she would get so much more out of the fucking diet than it's like, I don't know why she's going around hungry right now for no fucking reason. Me, I got to do everything. I got to fucking diet. I got to work out like a fucking hog, everything. Dude, she doesn't have to do any of that, and she just wants to get a little bit better. But I don't understand why you'd rather go the hungry route instead of just doing 20 minutes of anything. Yeah, you keep saying that, yet the couch is got the wear pattern in it. Hey, Greg says I'm dieting for the cruise. There's going to be people there 3 times my size. Hey, Greg, the truth is I want to see my penis before I die. I want to be reunited with my penis without having to have a mirror. JW says we're going to see a lot of fat people on the cruises. She goes, I'm not gonna be one of them. So I know. She's so. I just don't understand why you'd go the hungry route. I'd rather sweat for 10 minutes than fucking be hungry all goddamn day if I didn't have to. No, but you don't do. But shut up! Don't tell me. You do. She wants a exercise rowing machine. Yeah, but she does not have the workout gene. I was like, you got to prove you got the workout gene before you do it. Any workout equipment I get, I wear it out until it breaks. You should see all my boxing gloves. My bags are all destroyed. My boxing gloves. I got to get a boxing glove every fucking 4 months. Her fucking exercise equipment would be fucking 20 years old without it. It'll look like it's out of the box. It's so fun. We're so different. It's so funny. All right, we got a turf race. We got a big enough field, lightly raced. Not too many lightly raced horses, actually. Let's see. We got lukewarm favorites too, so that kind of tells you what the. I don't know, 16 or 20 years she worked there. She's been there for quite a long time. Probably more like 20 years, maybe. What's up, Chi Thomas and JT? What's up, JT? Let's see what we got. $35,000 claimers. Charles, how's it going, man? Hey, Kiki, do you know a guy at U.S. Foods named Steve Cox? She needs to know where he's at, like warehouse, transportation. Is he a white collar dude or what's the other one? You said not familiar? She said not off the top of her head, doesn't sound familiar. Boater, what's up, Boater? Check my text. Oh, you're at Gulfstream still, huh? Sitting out there right, that's the breezeway right there. What is that at the bar? Yeah, it does look like the breezeway bar. Drinking Coronas? Hey, good luck, Boulder, man. Oh, he's a sales rep out of Iowa, East Iowa. Probably not. That's not really where you're. Yeah. What is this? This is mile 16. God, man, I'm having trouble focusing right now. 35,000 maiden claimers. Let's go. Let's see. First race out, I can forgive anything. Not crazy about the race, but I can forgive anything. Comes back, slow average, slow on an early pressing day. Okay, was that also tells me that would have been probably the slowest pace of the day. Trying to decide if I like this bold marker or not. Kind of feeling I might have to scale it down. But, you know, I like that he still got in position at the top of the stretch. Just wasn't good enough at the finish. No real problem with him. He's just not the scariest. With him not being scariest, I probably do agree. In definition, lukewarm favorite at the best, which he is. Last race, I got him slow, slow, slow. Again, the important part of that is, he's not a pace presence there, but the important thing, he's still within range at the top of the stretch. And he still ran third by 1 length. It's just trying to decide if you think 3-1 is actually value or not. Right now, I don't really care. One's dropping in class. Annoying because he got a bunch of one race samples, but one of them was the first race out, so I could forgive anything there. Second race, I don't mind that, but I thought it was inside bias that day. He had the inside. He stumbled at the start, so those probably did wash each other out. Next race was just a one race sample. At a higher level in the last race, slow average, slow on the pace. You know what? This horse should just not be 30 to 1. I don't know what he should be, but he definitely should not be that high. I believe he should be double digits, but nowhere near 30 to 1. 2 is just the first time starter that I have no opinion on. 4. 4 doesn't look any better or any worse than the 1, the 3, or the 4, or himself, or the 1 or the 3. Only ran one race, so has every right to improve. 5, I like that race 2 back where he was going too fast to win. 5 definitely gets points. 6, I like the race 2 back. I like last race where I think he ran against the speed favoring track. Still feels like he has to run better, but gets points. Okay, now I'm seeing more speed. 7, I don't have a real problem with. All of those horses are being bet. 8, I think should be long, but not 17 to 1. I'm just going to say 9, I would need a big price at this time. I'm going to start my betting board, but in a way, I don't think I'm that interested in this race either. There's a lot of horses that I think I can get to. In a way, I think there's too many. 10, I don't mind his marks. Or actually, I love his marks. He's probably going to end up being an overlay. 8. I actually think he ends up being an overlay too. 1, I still don't think should be 25 to 1. First time starters, I just got to give a blind like 8%. I'm not sure how many there are. But if you're new to the show, I don't do anything with first time starters. I tend to ignore them. They're hard for me to price, impossible for me to price. So all I'm saying is, I can't stand behind that 8%, but it's just saying I need a giant price to throw them in. 6, I'm not at 7 to 2. Even though I think 6 has a chance and can improve off the last 2 races, there's other speed like the 13, who's going to be a way better price than 7 to 2. I'm just going to be hard. I'm nowhere near 7 to 2 on him. I mean, even the 7 has speed. I just don't know. 6 would have to improve quite a bit. 3, 4, 5. All right, I got to see where I'm at. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I still got 5 horses. And I don't think they're all equal. Let's see. Or do I? I probably think 3, 4, 5 gets more of the points than the 7 and the. I think I want to adjust this little guy down. I think I go with a rare 11% on both of them. And I'm probably looking at, I like this group of 3 the best. I don't really feel like digging and separating. I've already kind of in my head pretty sure I'm not interested in the race though. Oh, Charles, you do the intermittent fasting, huh? Fasting. And in a way, I got a lot of horses that would. I probably got too many horses that are overlays, even with the opinion I got here. 1 still would be an interesting overlay, even though think you got a small shot. 2, same thing. Although it's 2 the first time starter. 1 I can actually get to with handicapping. 2 I can't get to with handicapping, so I'll forget about the 2. 3's just over bet. 4 would still be a good overlay with a chance. 5 would be on the overbet side. 6 is extremely overbet. 7 ends up being overbet. 8's still an overlay. 9's still an overlay, and 10's an overlay. In a way, when you got too many, it gets tough too. What's up, Christopher? Brian, how's up, Brian? Let's see, just seeing who else slid in here. Oh, wait. Let's see, Charles, what's up, Charles? Race sucks at Gulfstream. Wait for it. They will be off the turf soon. Sounds like you're still pissed about that decision a day or 2 ago. That late decision to take them off the turf. Charles, bet 4 horses or bet the 4 here. Let's see, the 9 has a shot up. Oh, on the tote boards here, Gulfstream Park in this handicap division. What's up, Blair? How's it going? 536 for Blair. What's up? Anthony's also king off the 3. Frankie Tubbs, what's up? 3 with the 1-4. 10 has a shot stretching. Yeah, I got 10 being an overlay right here. Basically, I wouldn't touch anyone under 9-2. My favorite. I got 3 horses that I could get to the easiest. They're all at I would have to be better than 9-2. So I could see by that betting board, I don't have a real good opinion this race. That doesn't mean that there's not good bets that I could make with that, but 10 and the 8 are interesting overlays on that. Let's see, the horse that I gave the best chance that's a big overlay is the 4, so I can definitely root for the 4 here. I think the only horses on my betting line that I could consider a win bet, the easiest one would be the 4, twice the price. One, I got a small shot to win, but he's definitely a huge overlay. And then 8 and 10. Any one of them, any multiple of them. And then my betting line says if the 3 or the 5 wins, I don't have a problem with it. They're just overplayed for my opinion. Let's say 6 they get the lead by himself. That's one of the low price horses that I took a fairly aggressive stand saying I didn't like him. I only put him at 10%. Yeah, wide open. Yeah, it feels pretty wide open. 22 and 2. Wow, pace feels fast. 22 and 2. They usually go around 23 and change. Dude, I kind of like that fat marker. I want to see if I could get used to the fat marker. I got to entertain myself. Yeah, we don't know if you could trust the clock. It looks pretty fast. I don't know. 46? If he falls apart, I'll definitely say yes. If he goes wire to wire, I don't know. I'm trying to think what they were doing yesterday, but I don't remember. I mean, 23 and 3 is okay on the turn. 10 and 1 are right there, 2 of the overlays. Fuck, I need the 6 to go away if I would have bet here. Here comes the 3 over the top. Here comes the 7. Here comes the 8. Well, 8 was another overlay that could have been keyed off. 3, 8, 7. 3, 8, 7. I got no problem with that betting line. 4 did not run, though. I got no problem with that betting line. Greg is booming. Let's go, Greg. In a way, there was too many overlays for me to bet there. Like I said, 10 could have been a key, 8 could have been a key, 1 could have been a key. Although 1 I got as the lowest chance. Although not much different between 8 and the 1. And 4 could have been a key. Although with the 3, 3, 4 might not be good. Well, 3, 4 probably is good if you press it. 4, 3 would have still been good. So even 4, 3 would have been good. 3 with all of them would have been good. Yeah. In a way, when you get too many good overlays, it ties my hand too. Anthony with the boom. Oh, Ty Taylor, yeah, I can do that real quick. So I like key boxes. I box a lot. I don't mind 3-horse boxes. I don't mind 2-horse boxes. I don't mind 4-horse boxes in the right situation, meaning I'm outside of the box and they justify a 4-horse box. But I do like key boxes. So the difference is, let's just say we're looking at a 4-horse exacta box. So let's just say I don't know, let's just throw up some horses here. 4, 3, 8, and 9, right? You know, we know this is a $12 base ticket. But if you could go a little bit farther and force yourself to have a little bit of an opinion here, you know, you got the 9. Let's just say you just say, you know what, I'm gonna make the thing that the 9 has to be first or second. I want it at the 9 because 9's good for me. You know, maybe these 3 horses aren't that great. So I know that, you know, maybe I can't play the ticket. Maybe I got 3 to 1, 2 to 1, 4 to 1, or you know, something chalky here. And maybe my 9's 10 to 1 and is the value. And the reason why I'm in the race. Because I'm not in the race for crap. Right? So it's basically like this. You cut down. So it's basically right here. So right here would be a $6 base bet instead of a $12 base bet. Now, you got the same horses. Your opinion's not that much different, but you're making a little bit more of a stand. You know, and in theory, it's easier to be profitable on a $12 or on a $6 base ticket than a $12 base ticket if you hit roughly at the same rate. You know, and you can do it with multiple horses. Say, you know, you think the 3 and the 4 are good for you. You know, right there, that's a $12 base ticket. But if you realize what I got here, I'm actually paying for the 3,993 twice. So let's just say you did this for $10. It cost you $120. But if it comes in 3,993, you actually got it for $20. You know, or if you did this for $10, you got every, you know, it's just, so a key is you're just declaring something has to be there. You know, like I don't mind this ticket. I don't mind this ticket if you're outside the box enough. Say, you know, I've done this before. I had a monster hit at Kentucky Down where every one of these horses, I think I did a rare 5-horse box with everyone over 30 to 1 and hit it. Maybe 2 years ago or something. That was a rare 5-horse box. Yeah, he on a key box. Yes, if you decide the 9 has to be there and you're boxing it, 9 has to be first or second, or you miss everything. So it's a way of saving money. It's a way of being able to pare down something. Because a lot of difference in betting is what you squeeze, or you know, why people suck is they don't understand. Most handicappers can get somewhere, but they'll never be profitable with their. They'll never get close to being profitable because their betting is so horrendous. Like if you notice on this show, I don't sound like anyone else. You don't hear me reading a lot of thing. You understand what's outside of the box. So there's things you can do in handicapping, and there's definitely things you can do in betting. Handicapping is going to be subjective. Like, you know, we can argue till we're blue in the face should a horse be 10 to 1 or 20 to 1. That's subjective. But let's just say I should be able to look, you should be able to look at my betting board, and I should be able to look at your betting board and see if your bets are terrible. Meaning, let's just say you had a horse at 5 to 1, right? And that's your betting board, and I see you doing win bets, and it's early, and you know, he's 3 to 1. I don't care if the horse wins by 20 lengths. You made a terrible bet based on your opinion because you told me, you know, he should be 5 to 1. You know, it's not, you know, it's not about wins and losses. So there's real rules you can do with betting and stuff like that. So every situation, you can't do a 3-horse box or 4-horse box. You know, you might have to key to make the bet make sense. Frankie, we're doing Oaklawn. Gulfstream and Oaklawn. Kathy, what's up, Kathy? So I don't, by the way, what did that exacta pay? I have no problem with that result there. $75-1 on the exacta. Nice exacta. Although Gulfstream has not sucked this weekend. Gulfstream has not sucked this weekend. Kathy's ready for. I'm on a lazy day again too. I'm on a happy lazy day. I get burnt out by Sunday. Let's see this race at Gulfstream, man. If I got to tell you the story of this race as a bettor, if you can't look at this race and understand what's good and what's shit, and know the situation you're in before you're betting. Let's see, all the worst winning tickets start with the 3 on top. All the worst winning tickets. Threes. I don't care if he wins or loses. There's one thing I know. He can win by 30 lengths and he's still over bet. It's very hard to fucking get scores with that type of horse. And betting philosophy would tell you who you can use with them, if anyone. I got a feeling 1-9, even though there's shots everywhere. Yeah, the only one with the 3 on top that's even remotely interesting is a 3-5 that's paying 22-1. 3 on the other 3 horses are either 5-1 or 4-1. I will never hit enough of races at that range to be profitable. It's not even questionable. Oh, really? It's just deciding, do I think the horse is 1-9 or do I even care to go against them in a 5-horse field? I got 2 things that's kind of shitty, a 5-horse field. Now, if I can beat the 3, this becomes a great betting race. So if you got an opinion that you can beat the 3, this becomes an opportunity. Am I in the right race? Buy Girl is the 1-9? Do either the horses that is in this race look like dog? I mean, this is not a scary 1-9. I'm almost scared to look at the other horses to see how bad this field is. Let's see, 4 races ago, I got her running against a perceived inside bias. If I'm right about that, I don't think it's a bad race. I got her a slow, average, slow, got second. But the problem was, she was running against the inside bias. If I'm right about that, I'll say that's a nice race. Comes back, stalking closing day, was a stalker, just average, slow, gets second, okay. Next race was a 1-race sample, didn't do great there. And then last race, I got her chasing a speed favoring track. That was the slowest pace of the day. I have no problem if she wins. It's just over betting. She doesn't look scary unless the rest of the field look like shit. Good. Actually, one looks like the same horse. I wouldn't be shocked if they run together almost every race. Let's see. 4 races ago, I got the 1 bit going too fast to win. I do like that race. Wins the very next race. Slowest winner of the day. Then he runs on a bad rail day. Got steady that day. So there are some excuses there possibly. And that last race ran on the speed. I bet that's the same race as the favorite. Dude, that race. If yeah, it is the same race as the favorite. Honestly, those horses don't. To me, as a bettor, they don't look any different. They do not look any fucking different. Let's see the 5. I don't trust Tampa's dirt horse coming, dirt form coming to the dirt or coming to Gulfstream. average. 3 races ago. I mean, I don't understand why the 3 is that big of a favorite on this group. Last race, I got the 1 running against the inside, perceived inside bias. Fuck. 6 is running out of the same race with the favorite and didn't do any. What's up, Kathy? Well, I honestly fail to see the advantage on the 3. I mean, just severely overbetting. I don't think she's heads or heels. I don't even know. I'm probably going to be forced to touch this race, and I didn't even want to bet this race. Let's see. I could probably even make a betting line where I think the 3 is the favorite, which I don't even think he has an edge. I don't even know where his edge come from. Fuck, I don't even have to separate the 4, and they're all overlays. Fuck, I could make bets off of that. I just want to wait and see who they go to because you know they're going to get off of the 3. There's no way. There's no way. Reasonable bettors think that he has that big of an edge on this field. He might win, and I don't care if he wins. He can win by 30 lengths, but I fail to see his advantage. I want to watch that. There's no watching replays that changed the handicapping here. Unless he had a 300-pound jockey on him that day. I mean, that might be the only thing that changed my opinion is if the jockey was John Candy on him. Ugh. Charles, no bet here for Charles. Yeah, I did not want to bet this race, and I'm not sure if I'm going to because I think they're gonna make the adjustments late. Because I think most of the serious money is gonna say, yeah, the three can win, but he's so out of whack odd wise. What's up, David? Yeah, David, I would have had to literally see John Candy on the horse to be like, okay, he had a real disadvantage that I could see. Oh my God. Yeah, that's I knew he was. I remember him in the jockey in one of the movies. Was that where he was a master of disguise or something? I don't remember the movie. Who's Harry Crumb? Let's see. Zane Black back to one. Yeah, I think 1 and 6 are fair. I think if this stayed that insane, I would even say right now, my opinion of this race is basically I got a whole bunch of balls, 5 balls in a bag. I don't see a ton of talent different between any of the 5 balls, but I got one of the balls where you only get 1 to 5. And I'm almost saying that if the odds are, they're heading down now, but at a time I was almost thinking that fuck, even a 4 horse exacta box and then paring it down from there makes sense. But I got a feeling that is not going to be the reality at the end of the betting, and it's not going to be because I can already see that 1 6 is 23 to 1, and 1 4 is 33 to 1. So 4 horse exacta box with 12 combinations. 12 times 5 is 60, so it's not right anymore. And now even that random betting line is lining up more with the public too. The three's still over bet, but you can see the one's not quite the overlay. 6 is now even under bet. So I think I'm going to be able to just say they're not forcing me to do anything here. Redneck. Well, yeah, I can still see the three winning. If you're, yeah, if you're new, I know you're not new, but if you're new to the channel, I'm not saying that three can't win. And I'm not even saying that three shouldn't be the favorite. I'm just saying he should not be any fucking where near that. But yeah, I got no problem if he wins. Oh my goodness, I am fucking tired. You fucking. I might need another caffeine or coffee, not caffeine. Come on, just get on with this race. Now 6 is up 3-1. Oh shit. You know what? I never remembered to put my mouse back in. Oh, I'm glad I'm glad I got that little lag there. Let me hit this up. What's up, inflation? A perfect business for a monetization of his friendship through money subscription and guests that work for absolutely free. Oh boy. Bridge jumping in the show pool? Oh, wow, they're letting them do a 5-horse bridge jumper? They are loading in the gate. Finally, give us something to look at. Let's see, Attila with a 3-6 ice code. 3-6. Let's see, they're off and running. 3 is closer to the. He stalked last time. He's more on the pace this time. Where is he stalking again? Oh, he did settle off stalking. 5 gets the lead here. 6 is in second. Three's about a length and a half behind, call it. 1's a little bit farther back, and so is 4. 21 and 3, fast pace. 6 doesn't look in trouble yet. 3 looks like he has horse or being ridden pretty confidently. 4's coming late. 5's done. 3 does look like he's going to be that winner. 4 is going to get second. 3, 4, 5, I think was third. 3, 4, 5 for third. And that was it. Let's see, did that give me any mouse juice? Uh-oh, I didn't have to do that. Let's just see if that made a difference. Oh, that only gave me 12% bump? Charles, looking at a trifecta. Let's see, how much time before I got for Gulfstream? Oh, no, Charles looking at Tampa. Man, I'm having problems concentrating today. All right, we finally got to get something to handicap, hopefully. Oaklawn's coming on, and it looks like we're going to have time between Oaklawn and Gulfstream if no one drags here. Or do I want Gulfstream to still drag a little bit? Wait a minute. Oaklawn's 17. What is Gulfstream going to end up being? I'm going to plug this in. I'm going to go to the restroom and see if I got something I can grab to eat. Oh my God, I gotta grab something. Let's see, did that give me quite a bit more juice, I'm hoping? Not really, but it should be enough. Oh, cold. Let's see, I'm gonna watch Tampa before I go over to Gulfstream my nibble. Oh my goodness. Let's see, Charles is making a bold prediction. Tampa should be all speed. They cut the turf course. Hmm. What's up, John? I'm Blake. How's it going? 5-6 at Tampa. Zane likes the 4 at Tampa. Kevin, how's it going? 3-4-7-8 at Tampa. Three, 2, 6 for Frankie. Jennifer does not suck up to anyone. Ask Paulie. Jennifer needs discipline. Jennifer's Oh my goodness. They're loading in the gate. I don't know what it looks like in person, but Tampa's turf course on the screen looks pretty decent. Oh my God, that's fucking so good. Let's see, 23-2. Two's the only horse that can go wire to wire. They're bunched up on the front end, kind of. Yeah, well, I guess 2 does establish a pretty good lead, actually. Pace is on the fast side. There's not a real breather there, so we'll see if he can hold him off or not. Pace is on the solid side, too. Not only did he not get a breather on the clock, it's on the solid, and he's looking pretty good, actually. Four's interested. It looks like it's going to come between only the 2 and the 4. I'm not sure anyone else is coming. Four's going to win. I'm pretty sure the 2 got second and the 8 got third. All right, get started handicapping. Give me a little thing. And first race at Oaklawn. Haven't made any plays, haven't really been interested in anything yet. Looks like we got an 8-horse field here. 6 horse, 20, six furlongs, 20,000. Now when there's a 3, huh? I say we do got one favorite though. Lukewarm 5-2 in the 7. We might as well start with him. Is this him right here? Let's see, 3 races ago. I don't have a problem with that race at the level. Was a stalker on early pressing day. Average, average, average. Got the lead at the top of the stretch. Wasn't good enough at the finish line, but not a real problem with that race. Took a decent layoff, comes back. Didn't run bad. Didn't run bad off that longest layoff. Matt strides with the fastest winner, average, average. Might have bounced last race. I still don't think that's a bad race. I got a bad rail day. If I cared to watch a replay, I didn't give him an asterisk because he started in the 5-hole. But if I was to watch replays, I'd be curious if he stayed, wide or was on that rail. I could see him bouncing after the second race. Second race back. He did get beat by a horse, but I don't have a problem with this horse taking action at the very least. Eight fits at this level. 3 races go. I don't mind that race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, average. Comes back, average, average, average. Second race off a little bit of a layoff. And then last race, stalking close. That was at a route. He did earn a heart. That was at a route, though. I probably do think he should price right, though. Let's see, this is Oaklawn, so I'm not really worried about biases or anything right now. One just comes off the pace. I got to see what the other speed looks like. Just feels kind of blah to me. Let's see, this might be the same race that the favorite's coming out of. I think the 2 might end up being a little bit of value here. That February 10th race is popping up everywhere. And I had that note on that I thought that was a bad rail day. Yeah, that was a bad rail day. 5 got a pretty good race, but he was in a 5-hole and the 2 and the 3 were inside of him. So if I could get to the 5, without a doubt, I could get to the 2 and the 3. Let's see. Now I got to pick it up because I'm getting a little bit interested in this race. Let's see. 5 was in that race. Closed well into it for second. I probably just don't feel to upgrade him all that much because he had the outside, but he still did close. I got to kind of respect him. Boy, 6 I don't think looks bad, but probably priced right. Four's off the pace horse, been running. Man, this still ends up being a tough race. Because I like the comments. 7 just keeps getting weaker and weaker as a favorite to me. I don't have a problem if he wins, but I know I'm nowhere near 2-1. Two and three are the only reason why I haven't gave up on this race. They're the reason to be in it. Let's see, one I'm not at. One I know I'm not at that price. Four got a lot of excuses. Like a speed. I think I'm going to stay hard on him. I don't mind the 4. 7's gonna, they're both lukewarm favorites at best to me. Let's see, 2 and the 3 are without a doubt the reason to be in the race. I think I'm gonna poke at this. Get more horses here, but I still think I squeeze this down. I think I start with that. That would be the smallest. I guess you'd be with the 7 and the 4 mostly. I think one of those two horses have a better chance. Can I make this ticket a little bit better? I probably like the 3 a little bit better than the 2 if I weighed this. If I weighed it, I think I'd come with this ticket. No, I think I said 3. 3 with the 7-4. Or try. I think I do the win, but the problem is, man, I'm squeezing this down. In a way, if I'm only going to bet that much, do I even need this big ticket right here? Do I even need that ticket? Probably don't mind if that hits. It just feels like I'm going to not be able to play that for what I need to play it for. $16 base ticket. In a way, I think I got to underplay that a little bit. Just by a little bit, though. Come on. Come on. I don't think I'm doing the win tickets here. Well, I know I'm not doing a win ticket. I don't think. Damn, 7 broke close with me. Hopefully 2 and 3 don't block. Okay, 2's backing off. Keep this 3. I'll take a 3-7 all the way around the track right now if they pay it out right now. I like my setup if I'm right. I just need this 3 to keep running or the 2. 2's done. I need the 3 to keep running. I gotta walk. I broke my cigar, Kiki. My lollipop cigar. Oh, that sounded gay. I always sound gay. I don't think that turned out good, did it? Who are they focusing? They're not focusing on the 3, are they? Six is a real problem. They're not focusing on the 3. All right, 6 was not a problem. I thought 6 was a problem. It's the 2 horses I keyed off of. I'm sorry, it's the key horses I pressed that was the exacta. Three was better than the 2. Okay. Two horses that I thought should be the favorites were the favorites. Let's see. 4 is a bit of an overlay, but that's probably not a great. Well, actually, that exacta might be okay, but what is that exacta? 4-7. 17-1. Bentley got a play date. What's up, Elaine? How's it going? Oh, I thought it came in 4-7. Actually, it came in 7-4. All right. I really don't mind that betting board. I really don't mind that betting board. And I really don't mind the betting there. What we got here? $16,000 claimers. Why you gotta take a water? What's wrong with you people living in America? Oh, motherfucker, you could go on a half-an-hour car ride without dying of thirst. What's wrong with people? I gotta take a water in case I get thirsty. Drink a glass right now and you can make it a half an hour. Dude, I hate those people boarding an airplane with their fucking cups of water. It's like, come on, you fucking pussy. The results were 7-4-6, 7-4-6-3, 7-4-6-3 at Oaklawn. Let's say 6 is a favorite. I don't have a real problem with it, but man, does he really have a big advantage here? I'm not sure he does. 5 feels like a little bit of value to me. Although 4 got real speed. I want to mess with this race. Oh, 5 and 4 are coming out of the same last race. Well, 5's the only thing I got that's any value there. Probably the only thing I got that's any good. 4 at 3 to 1 if he wins. Can't be paired up with the 5. Or I'm sorry, can't be paired up with the 6. Look at this. I'm not even sure I'm all that. And even 6-5 is not 6 on top of the 5 is trash. 14 to 1. If I played exact, it'd be 5-6 straight. 4 or 5 in a box if I wanted to. Win tickets would only be the 5. Seven does have upside here because there's not a lot of real good speed. I think he ran out of speed favoring track last race. Didn't have a shot. 2 races ago is not a bad race. Thought he ran against the inside bias there. He's been getting a lot of excuses. Is there anyone else? Phew, I don't care either way. I might like a 5-4-7 in a box in this scenario too. That would be the press. I probably do poke at this a bit. Let me just make sure 4-7 is good enough. Yeah, 36 to 1 is probably going to be good enough there. I don't think I go too crazy here, but I definitely need to still bet it to, if I'm right, it's a hit. So the only thing I don't have is a straight 5-6. But I don't want 6-5. Second race I'm betting today. Go grab a cigar. Oh. Oh my goodness. Which number horse is inside rail 704 at Oaklawn? I don't know what you mean by that. 7, the result came in 7-4, was the official result, 7-4-6. Irene, what's up, Irene? Four gets the lead. 5 did not break this time, but that hopefully he can rake. That might not be bad if the 5 can rake. Come on, keep this 5 going and keep the 4 going. I don't need the 6 to be loaded. I lose either way if the 6 loaded. Shit, 5. Something happened where the 5's looking behind him. 7's not coming. Nah. 6. Ducks to the inside. 6 is not going away. 642. Just a bunch of low price options there. Thaddy, what's up, Thaddy? 4 would have had to win that race, and 5 would have had to be able to race. 7 never came. What's up, Irene? Playing Oaklawn. Pick 5s today and rolling daily doubles at the fairground. Good luck, Irene. Dude, I'm having a nice, relaxing days. I might want to structure some bets that I normally don't play today. Don, how's it going, man? I might not mind doing a little bit of play stuff. Feels like a slow day. Charles says you can't beat those chalks on Sunday when you take their money on Saturday. Boy, all I can say is what a difference a day make. I thought I was handicapping good all week. I was struggling. Well, I wasn't struggling. I was betting like a bitch and making poor betting decisions that I normally didn't. Honestly, Thursday I was up $700 after that first hit and gave it back. But you guys know I obsessed, and yesterday I just came out on fire and had a huge day, so my week's secure. Righted all my wrongs, and fuck, I'm just on a lazy Sunday right now. But man, what a difference a day makes. What a difference a day makes. And then we're just back to actually, Gulfstream has not been terrible. I think this might have been the first terrible race I've seen at Gulfstream. Or am I wrong about that? When I say terrible, if you're new to, by the way, if you're new to the show, welcome to the show. I'm Paul. I play horses full time for a living. I have to be able to sit out races, so I will be sitting out races. I will not force opinions. Don't do picks. I don't try to sell anybody anything. I have nothing to sell you. The people that get the most will understand the betting principles and why I'm doing what I'm doing. I only expect to hit 20% of the races that I bet, so I'm telling you right off the bat, I am going to be an 80% loser. But I understand math. So since I understand math at barely a high school level, I know what kind of tickets I have to hit to only be right 20%. It's not that fucking hard. So there's tickets that I could cash that I don't want. There's tickets I can, that I want no part of. They can happen. I'm willing to play against them. To me, losing, look, I can have that 6-4 right here. I'd rather lose in tickets that I know have upside for the future, playing the way I do, than play tickets that I could never possibly hit enough of ever to be profitable. So you'll hear things like that probably sounds wrong, but trust me, in a par mutual game, it's right long term. I don't worry about winning or losing really on any particular day, except for just, not looking good on my YouTube show. If I wasn't on my YouTube show, it wouldn't even bother me. A voter says Paul is back. But the other thing that's different about me, I don't know what I'm playing right now. I don't have picks in the, you're going to watch me do my betting board. I just try not to pay retail on my bets. You know, so it looks like I do a lot of handicapping. All this is my shorthand marks, my, you know, what I thought about a particular race. I don't have picks. I am looking to build tickets around what the public is giving me that, will be a winner long term, 20 hitting around 20%. So that's all I'm trying to do. Who would be crazy enough to think that they can see the future in horse racing? Only a fucking dimbat. Blair likes the 367. Oh, by the way, I wanted to see what was so yeah. Oh, the last two races at Gulfstream were terrible. That's right. I tried to wash that 1-9 out of my mind. Second race was obviously a nice race. And first race was obviously a nice race. So 50% of the races sucked today. 50% of races at Gulfstream were good. Oh, why? The multi-wagers? Irene, I'm sorry I missed that. So when I used to play pick fours, but I never took them seriously. They were like bullshit, probably $30 to $60 tickets is what so I never took them seriously, and I never really understood my betting philosophy. So I would never even approach them like I used to. But the real reason is just time, the way I handicap. The real reason with I'm I'm looking for overlays, so if I were to go pick fours, pick threes, and there's no doubt about it that I do good in them. It wouldn't even matter. But I gotta base the decision off the betting line. But basically it's the same thing in the exactas and the doubles. But it's really the time. I'm doing a show. I'm never gonna look and plan tickets out ahead. That's not really my style. I'm mostly looking for mistakes the public's doing, and if I had to do more complicated bets, so many people say that the doubles and exactas are priced right. Well, how could they be? It's impossible that they're priced right. But really, that's the thing. I'm too lazy to plan out a day. And there's also betting philosophy and just game theory. It's easier to have a great opinion in one race than a sequence of race. Every time you make a bet more complicated, you could have, let's just say you're playing a pick six. You could have three great opinions and still have, nothing. And just so many people like the idea of those big pick tickets because they think it's a small investment, but your hit rate so much, for a small investment for a big hit, but your hit, you're living on smaller hit rates. It's definitely more complicated of a bet than I do too. It is a more complicated of a bet. But it's handicapping style, comfort, and all of that stuff. Like so what I used to do was the caveman tickets because there was no thought, Irene. Right now, I would let's just say I'm doing a pick four. I would basically get all my horses that I thought were contenders. I would circle what's good for me, being what's going to be a price, what's neutral for me, which is neither good or bad, obviously, and what's bad for me. I'd make sure I know what chalks are. So let's just say I got tickets like this, and once I get my contenders, let's just say we're doing a pick four. you know, so many people are still saying what they like. Once I got my contenders are made. You know, so let's just say I got 3 horses here, 5 horses I think could win here. You know, 3 horses here, and maybe 2 horses here. I would go in my first step, you know, not changing my handicapping opinion. I'd look at the betting lines because that's all I would have to go there. Making my betting line. When you make your own betting lines, you know, you're so used to being different than the public anyway. So I would just circle the chalk. So let's just say I knew this was going to be a big favorite. Let's just say I knew these 2 were going to be favorites, you know, first and second choice. Let's just say, you know, this horse is a favorite, and let's just say I have this favorite. Wait, I got the same horse there because I'm stupid. You know, once I got that, and let's just say I got this race where I got something over 10 to 1, I'd have a star. Something over 10 to 1 where I got a star. And let's just say the rest of the horses are neutral for me. Like, once I get to this step, it's just putting in shapes. You know, what's the worst ticket you can make? The worst ticket you go, good betting construction is just knowing what's shit and what's not based on your opinion. Obviously, this is the worst ticket I can make with that opinion. Circle, circle. Remember, circles are the favorite. That's the worst fucking ticket I can make. Well, I don't want that ticket. I would never pay for that ticket. That's what so many people are doing. You know, I'd be starting here. Well, you know, if the star in the star happens, you know, I could afford to go all in all for these 2 groups. You know, I would design this ticket where probably only 1 circle can hit the board or be there, maybe 2 at the most. But that would have to be with the stars, depending on how neutral I think these horses are. But then it's just putting in tickets with your opinion that you know that you think could pay something, and knowing what shit. Like, let's just say, even if you got a circle here, and then you're saying, you know what, my neutral ticket might be okay. Well, I come to this leg. Well, okay, I got a favorite. I'm going to end with 2 favorites. You know, wow, I got a pretty easy decision. It has to be the star. It has to be the 2, possibly to be the 2, unless I think he's like 2 to 1. And Jesus Christ, if I pay for this protection, I'm just a dunce. Yeah, you know, the theory is so easy. You know, instead people are putting in tickets, you know, trying just to win. Okay, I got so distracted. But I can't even get to that step because I'm too lazy. It's the real answer. Basically, Irene, it says don't pay for tickets that, no matter what bet you do not pay for tickets that you know is going to be a big line in front of you. No matter what you do, you want to be one of the few in line, not the many. Yeah, and Charles, that's what they think the advantage is. So in the pick 5s and pick 6s, you think, okay, so let's just say the conspiracy theory is right, that the CAWs are getting to look, or there is a single CAW that's able to look and see what are all the likelihood tickets that aren't covered in that jackpot pick 6 tickets, right? You don't see the complaint is the CAWs aren't looking, and I don't know if they are. I'm just saying, let's just go with conspiracy theory that they are. You notice they're not playing the tickets that everyone's having. They want the ticket that no one's covered is what that their advantage would be. You know, but you know, People don't even realize like that's the advantage. They're not looking to see, hey, what's the most popular ticket in this? Because any popular ticket is a dead ticket in a pick six jackpot wager. It's almost like I talk about the jackpot pick six wager as being an anti-handicapping bet. You're just trying to put in tickets in that could take the whole pool. So why are you handicapping? You should already know what takes the whole pool. If you're a jackpot pick six handicapper, I'm already telling you to stop handicapping. Or you're handicapping to get to know what long shots you can use. Because that game is just putting in tickets that can take the pool. That's the only way you're not paying 50% or whatever it is. All right, we gotta look to handicapping, but I like going on my rants on lazy. I like going on my rants all the time. What's up, Lloyd? Yeah, I know you do the ABC. I think once you play for a bit longer, I know you had a nice hit off of that. I hate the ABC method because most people aren't doing it right. I got a feeling that the farther you go with it, you'd probably start seeing the flaws in the ABC system. I even think it's better to handicap with the betting line. Then you can put every leg up based on percentages. Well, I think I got a 50% chance to get through this leg. I think I got an 80% chance because you did the betting line. And you're just taking horses and adding them up. And it's not necessarily taking, let's just say I had my betting line, right? And let's just say I wanted this leg to be 50%. Well, there's a couple ways I can get there. I could start off tickets with the 4 and 7. That basically, I'm saying I got a 46% chance to get through. You know, I can also say take two 15%ers and one of the 23 percenters. Fuck, I can take 3 of the 15 percenters for 45. They would none of them would be right or wrong. As you're going forward, you're just looking at it like, you know what? I think I want a 50% in this leg. Well, I might take 5, 10 to ones if I got, if I got that situation, if I feel like the ticket needs it. Because it's just math and probables once you get your betting line. It's just math and probables. And if you suck at pricing, you're going to suck. But that's true with everything. There's a lot of different ways that I think could be better. The biggest thing I got about the ABC, it gives people just bad habits, and there's no way all your A's are equal. Not day in and day out. There could be a giant gaps between. Well, I like this A because I think he has the best chance to win. Well, he's second choice. Well, I got this B. I think he has a 10%, but I see that he's going off at 50 to 1. Well, that should be your A. That should be your fucking A right there. But people don't do that. All right, I got to get looking at races, but I love ranting. Let's see, we got basement level claimers here though. 6 furlongs. Let's see. We're gonna have to start with. Oh shit! Do I not? I don't have the proper. Fuck! I did not realize this was coming up. I got this form too far in advance, and I do not have the proper numbers here. Yeah, that's gonna. I thought that was only a New York thing. Why do I not see a single horse in this race? Am I looking at the wrong fucking form? Oh, here's the one. Yeah, I'm not even gonna get the freaking numbers in time. Let me just see if anyone catches my eyes just based on marks alone. I got a feeling Four's the favorite. I don't have a real problem with him. Matt strides with the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. And Matt strides with the slowest winner 2 races ago, so he broke his maiden on a fast pace. Stepped up, dueled the whole way around. Average, dueling got a little slow at the end, but dueling takes out of, you know, it's do you like the price? Five should not be, is this the 5? Pepperoni Kid? No, that's the 6. I was ready to say that horse should not be 52 to 1. Yeah, 4 to 1 is more like him. Yeah. This horse, I don't like route to sprint. I'm sorry, I don't have the right numbers on all of these horses. I won't dick around next time as long. Nine, I don't have a problem with him being a favorite either. 4 races ago, early pressing day, had no speed, comes back, goes too fast to win on a route, but mostly a sprinter. I don't mind that race. Wins off of that race on a bad rail day. So that's a 9. I don't have a problem with him. I'm obviously not going to be able to form an opinion in this race. And really on my initial handicapping, no one caught my eye but the 9, the 6, and the 4. And that's not really a great opinion right there for a bettor. That's basically the 3 favorites. Yeah, I got no bet here. Well, guys, I 100% agree with that. Nothing more, nothing less. It's a pricing game and not paying retail. And betting just has rules you got to follow. Handicapping is nothing more than, I mean, think about it. When you're a handicapper, you are assigning percentages to a horse. Most people don't even do that. They just, I like. And you know, they don't even, most people don't even get the basic premise of handicapping. And then once you get your pricing, good betting is just knowing what you can do with the what combinations you can loop together and what, you know, can I bet him to win? No, he's undervalued. I can't bet him to win. Can I bet this horse to win? Yeah, I'm getting twice the price that I think I deserve, or you know, whatever the answers are there. Zane's on the 1 and the 7. Right now, this is all I kind of seen, but I'm not a genius because so did the public. I thought the 5, 9 and the 4 should be the favorite. I thought the 6 might have some upside. Three might wreck the exacta, but I don't even think that's a good exacta that I could have played. And no, 9-4 held on. 7 got third. 7 would have 7 would have helped tickets. Who's the 7? 7, I don't like route to sprint. 7, I'll be honest, I would not have, if I had time, I would not have got to the 7. Let's see. Hopefully I'm saying your name right. Is that Abdul? On the 9 to win? If that's at Oaklawn, nice call. Charles, we are not happy looking at these chalks, are we? Let's see if that exacta is acceptable or not. No, 9-4 paying 14 to 1. There's no way I could play that. And 9-4-6, if there's a 14 to 1 combination and there's a 22 to 1 combination and a 20 to 1 combination and a $13 look, I need the majority of those 6 combinations paying over 30 to 1. So even if I put that bet in and was right, it would be terrible in a 3-horse box. Uh, 9473. 9473 at Oaklawn. Holy shit, what? I'm having that bad of a focus day that I'm letting races just get away from me? There's not much here at this would have been a race that if I looked at, I knew I wouldn't have been all that interested in. I got no problem with the 10 winning. But if you're new to the show, I don't do anything with first-time starters. I tend to ignore them. Horses that only ran 1 race, I need running line. I'm basically taking the long way to say that I need running lines. From India. Oh, we do get India watchers from time to time. In fact, I got so many that I had to check out the India racing scene. I didn't know there was an India racing scene. I like those races on YouTube where they're like out in the country and they just run fucking straight without a saddle. Just 2 horses head to head running straight. Fast as they can right off the bat. I'd break with the boom exacta. Yeah, I got a lot of subscribers from India, and I did not know that they had a horse racing scene, so I actually checked it out on YouTube. But thanks for checking us out, man. Eight was one of the horses that had hearts. Oh no, I think 9 was. 8's a first-time starter. No, I'm wrong on that. 8's a first-time starter. Blair likes the 2-5-10 here. Well, 8's a nice price. I didn't realize how nice of a price he was. 23 to 1. 2's gearing up though. 8's not going away, but 2's definitely grinding into this lead. 1's starting to get going, and who is this splitting horses? 6 tried to split, but 2 responded. It's going to be 2-6-1 over there at Gulfstream. 2-6-1-8 for the Super. 2 only ran 1 race before. Just had him running against running style bias, but after 1 race, not sure what he is. Okay, so the horses that ran, that got first and second at least, ran before. Oh, 6 didn't look bad. I think one got third. Was one a first-time starter? One only ran one race. It was a sprint. It was a one-race sample. And what were their prices? 2.6 I don't think is yeah, 2.6 is not bad. 40 to 1 exacta. Oh, the try was all the 9 to 2s. The try was all the 9 to 2s. Uh-oh, did I see the result wrong? I thought it was 2.61. Elaine got a 2.16 up there. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought it was, no, it's 2.61. Jesse, what's up, Jesse? Jose Ortiz, hello, Hollywood. Oh, I'm cold down here. I'm shivering. It's fucking getting nice outside. I don't know why a house always feels so cold once it starts getting warm outside. Bouldering. Oh, fuck. From the horrible casino? Baldrick, that's when you just got to go back in the room and make the best of things. That's when you just go back to your freaking hotel room and enjoy the weekend. Horrible casino, though, huh? So let's see. I'm going to handicap that because I know gamblers. It's almost like when you were single. If your buddy scored at a bar, you could think it's the worst bar in the world. There could be actually 4 toothless chicks, but as long as one of your buddies scored, you get a good rating. And then if you never score at a bar, it could be fucking nothing but hot chicks. Everything could be great, but because you have no action, it goes down on my list. So I'm gonna say handicappers gotta rate their casinos the same way. If they win, it could be the dumpiest fucking spot in the world with the dumbest fucking rules, but as long as they win, they're willing to go back. I'm not the only scumbag that rated bars that way, right? It was all based on pudding. What Boulder wants to know what scoring at the bar means? Hey, Boulder, that I'm going to handicap that. That just means you've been out of the game too damn long. If you got to ask what scoring at the nightclub means, you've been out of the game too long. Dude, I don't get what that ante on the crap table means. I don't get what that means. You said that yesterday on the show, and I really don't get what that meant. I took it that if you didn't took a stand on the come out roll, you were wrong or you couldn't play. Which is a weird rule because there's a lot of people that just are sitting on the sideline waiting to hop or you know, lay numbers. I used to place my numbers. Oh, Boulder says I'm right. He's been out of the game too long. Hey, Boulder, you're just sitting at the table bar over there at Gulfstream. You got a cute bartender? Well, maybe you got to get. Oh, wait a minute, Mrs. Boulder probably not going to stand for it. I don't want to get you in trouble with Mrs. Boulder. Oh, it cost you $1 to play every roll. Are you serious? I've never heard of that. Hey, Boderick, you sure you went to a legal casino? So you're telling me if there was 20 people at the table, you got your bets on, and every time the shooter would roll, everyone had to give the house $1? Or just on the come out? Boy, that's a change. That's changing the negative value to even more negative value on craps. Yeah, I've never heard of that rule. I'd be curious to see how that rule works. So was that just on the come out roll, or was that every shoot of the dice? The whole table is dropping $1 for every shoot of the dice, whether it's come out or not. That would make someone willing to play that mathematically game one of the dumbest people. What is that in Oklahoma? So if I travel to if I chose to go to Oklahoma to play craps compared to another state to play craps, I am proving how dumb of a gambler I am. Even though I might win there, the takeout is more. That's crazy. I never heard of that rule. That is crazy. Let's see. Jennifer's hitting. Well, that must be at Aqueduct. All right, let me start looking at because I promise this is going to be a handicapping show eventually today. Yeah, that's great. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard. And people were playing, huh? People were actually playing and not saying, that's not good for me. Let's see, Jennifer with the hit. Let's go. Let's see. All I want to do as a player is make my betting lines. That's it. I'll say fairly wide open race once you get past the lukewarm favorites in the 3 and the 4. A nice little cheap race. Although, how is it? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. First thing caught my eye is how the hell is this a 70? I'm not a class handicapper, but this is a $7,500 race, and it just looks like okay. They're running for 30,000. That makes sense. Yeah, because I'll automatically see some big freaking class drops, and that's right. They got inflated purses over there. What is he? Is he having a really bad day? Hopefully, he's all right, or is it just his play? Just watch something painful over there. Wow. I mean, his last show was a show that fuck. If that was me, I would have took that down as fast as I could. That was not a good look either. I hope he's doing all right, but man. Let's see. 3 is the favorite. Oh, I got rare Golden Gate marks, sponsored by Parsons. Let's see, 2 races ago, I don't mind that race. One tick pace, anyways. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first 2 calls, so that tells me the pace was fast before he fell apart. And he's dropping in class. And then last race, he was going too fast to win. Boulder said he had a hot bartender last night, so he fired his wife. I know, I miss the good old days. Who doesn't miss the good old days? Dude, there's a lot of horses making drops. Four fits as a stalker, got a lot of excuses. I don't mind that race. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 races ago, I thought it was an inside day at a higher level. Comes back, stalking closing day, just average at a higher level. Wrong running style 2 races ago. When last race, I got him running with the track, just not that good. I'm not sure if I'm scared of either of the favorites. I probably in a way like the 3 maybe a little bit better. I tend to prefer speed more than anything. One just keeps having running style excuses. Not sure he's running. He starts out slow. He's not making up any distance in his last 4 or 5 races. Yeah, I got excuses on him, but man, he's still hard for me to get to. Three might have a little bit of speed off a giant class drop coming from Hawthorne, but last race did not show his speed, and that is concerning. Man, this whoever 5 horse, just not for me. Six just feels like another not for me. Seven used to be able to rate. Seven's like the horse that's been at this level that feels good enough, but in a way kind of shrinks to me because there's so many like recent big class droppers. Like if all the more class droppers that are in the race, sometimes you think they all can't be bad. And there's some big ones here. If they're all bad, 7 becomes more of a player. I probably think because it is a weak field. I probably think that 7 still ends up being value when I get done with it. Eight's out, so I don't have to worry about the 8, but I don't think I would have been anyways. Nine is almost like the 7. If all the class droppers are terrible, it just feels like they won't be. 10, I probably say 10 is priced right. Those are $5,000 races, Godspeed. 4 would have to not offer any resistance for him. I'd probably say he's at least priced kind of right to me. $11, I'm going to give an easy 5% to. He's going to be an overlay if you get 38 to 1, if you can get there. And 12 is like the other kind of cheaper horses. Probably going to end up being a little bit of value. Whoop. Oh, shit. What the hell is my betting line? Let's see, I got 4, 5, 6. I got to start making decisions if I'm going to touch this race or not. One probably, oh, wait a minute. One got the class drop that still helps him out. I'd probably say one's probably still, he probably just survived long enough. 2 got that giant class drop, but I'm still not trusting him. 4 is still, 4 and 3 and 4 are still becoming the favorites here. Seven, I think, is still that 15 to 12%er. Who's the 9? 7 and 9, that's right, we're the 12, same thing. Let's see, I think I at least got my betting line. What is this in the way? Down to 2. Fuck, 16%. That's not right. I gotta actually adjust some things. I need more points here. I gotta adjust down. I don't have enough points to represent where I actually think this is. I'd have 2 lukewarm favorites right there. What's up, Lee? How's it going, man? Let's see. And do I agree with everyone's prices here? 12 is priced right now. 10 is a little over bet. 9 ends up being an overlay. I don't love it, don't hate it, but let's just say I can consider keying off of the 9. I'm not sure I got many overlays here. 10 is just priced right. 12's barely an over, or 2's barely an overlay. Ugh. It's kind of rough right there. Let me do some tickets. be better if I probably do like what was it, the four? Who did I like better? The 4-3. I do not know how Golden Gate ships, but I think I like the three better. But I really don't know about the tracks. I don't know if I could weigh one of them over the other. Let's see, or I could go for the aggressive ticket. That would be using the 10. That would be using the 7. That would be using the 12. Not forget the 1 here. And probably king the 9 and the 2 there. These are, I think, two different directions. I think I pick one direction or the other if I bet. Let me just look at the 2. Two's really the only reason I gave him. I don't got marks to back it up. I only gave him that because of the class drop. He's only a 3-point overlay. In a way, I'm not sure I like neither of those bets enough. Could I just look at the 3 and the 4 and think doubles? I doubt if I got enough time to look at a double, though. Let me see if there's scratches next race because I don't mind. Or I go to Gulfstream, but I only got a minute to Gulfstream. Fuck, I got to get the numbers right there. I can't look at doubles. I can't look at doubles. I won't even be able to figure out the numbers in time. Let's look at Gulfstream real quick. That's at least a dirt sprint. What is this? 6 furlongs, $16,000 claimers. Five's the favorite. Four probably got a little bit more speed earlier. But 5 and 4 can't be linked together. Two got upside on the inside. I don't know what he was doing. Well, I know what he was doing in that grade 2 race, delusional. Oh, 2 with the 5 can't be linked up. This race does not look that great either. Let's see if I got bets here. Can 3 1 and 2. I think I can press that down. All right, key off the 1. 1 would actually be the better key before. I'm going to poke at this Gulfstream 1. I didn't check these payouts, and I probably should. But I don't think I got time, so I'm not going to. Come on. And that 5-1, do I even want to? 5-1. Yeah, I do want to press the 5 on top straight. 5-1 again straight. All right. Let's see, I did nothing at Oaklawn though. I couldn't get past the 3 and really the 4, and didn't like some of the bets that I thought I could do. I didn't trust 2 and the 9 as the key is really what it was. And it's the 2 favorites, and that's a good sit out. I didn't have time to look at a double, but that's where that was going. But I did no betting there. No bet. And I'm gonna put, I know I didn't play that, but I'm gonna put a fucking line through that because I just got to it and I was like, yeah, I don't really believe in that bet. And 3 was ended up being the favorite. He was the one that I liked better than the 4, but that's not even saying much. I doubt it if that exacta pays anything. 16. I'm actually surprised it's paying 16-1 if that's true. I'm going to say that's a good sit out for me. And Gulfstream should be running. If it comes in 4 or 5, I'm willing to lose. So right now I need this 4 and 3 or 4 and 2. One's not running a lick, so get this 5 out of there. Yeah. 4 is the one that's going to go away, I think. If I get it now, 4 is going away. And 3, 5, I wasn't interested in. Just crap. No, Kiki doesn't drink when she goes out. Kiki almost never drinks. She was with her mom and aunts and all the ladies. That's not a drinking crowd right there. I'm not even sure how good 3-4 would have been, really. 3-4 would have been okay. 49-1. I would have did okay with the 3-4. 3-5's only paying 14-1. Tillo with the exacta. He'll take that exacta. Matt, what's up, Matt? Ashley, how's it going? Oh, are you talking about that last race, Charles, where Gas had that nice call? That was a nice call. What was that, the last race yesterday? I thought the same thing. All I had to do was listen to gas. I thought the favorite could have been beat. He got beat. The second choice won at 3-1. Gas is fucking 42-1, got second, and that 8-horse at 11-1 got third. I either needed to take Gas's horse in there. I don't think I played the race though, but I wrote down tickets. I don't think I played it, the race. I think that was the last race. I think I was done. But that was a really nice call. Shit, I don't even come home drunk. Well, I might be at the house drunk if I have a drink or two during the show. Fuck, the last time I came home drunk was fuck, the hotel in Vegas, I guess. When we took my brother-in-law out for his bachelor party. My younger sister got married in Vegas. Fuck, that was fucking at least over a decade ago, if not longer. That was the first time I came home and couldn't open up the door. Kiki heard a rat at the door, and that was me, the rat, trying to get my key card to fucking work. Got kicked out of a booby bar, though. We were staying, what were we staying at, the Orleans? Yeah, no, they didn't drink. They do their fucking, they just danced. Although their church got no problem with drinking. It's different from the church I grew up in where fucking, yeah, they tried to tell you that holy water was grape juice. Her church shit, right after the service, all the old men go downstairs and start passing fucking vodka around. What happened? Yeah, Boulder, what happens in Vegas? Well, it didn't quite happen in Vegas. It didn't quite stay in Vegas because she knew I was a wreck. Maurice, how the fuck did you get kicked out of Hard Rock pool in a wheelchair? What the fuck were you doing? That's got to be a story right there. How much trouble could a guy get in a wheelchair? Were you starting fights or were you just pulling girls in your lap? What were you doing to get kicked out in a wheelchair? That's a story right there. That's a story. One thing that handicappers don't, well, yeah, I probably do believe that. You got to have creative factors to get to 10-1s and higher, without a doubt. You know, whether a bias or video watching or something, you're looking at the races different because that's how you find horses. Like there's very few horses that click all of a handicapper's box that end up being in a giant price for the most part. You might have a few of those a year. You know, you don't find 20-1s that look like, you know, God's gift. I'm even leaning towards betting philosophy gets you to more big hits than even handicapping does. Just your betting philosophy should get you to more big hits. If you believe that there's better tickets out there. Let's see, we're on a route. Let's look at fairgrounds here. Got a nice little slow day going. Oh, they had to. Oh, did they strap you to the wheelchair? Oh, you just got so sloppy wasted that they kicked you out using a wheelchair. Okay, I got it. I took it wrong. I thought you were in a wheelchair. I was like, what the fuck did you do? Okay, that makes sense. You were just sloppy, Maurice. Maurice was just sloppy. No, one of our so we got one of our friends, Kiki's friends from the restaurant, who we go on a lot of vacations with. She has an elderly aunt. This lady is something else. This lady has no filter, and she's basically Wild Bill in lady form. She's talking about massage, going to the massage clinics and making things go haywire. She's talking about swinging. She's doing, I mean, she is fucking wild. Fucking all 80 years of her. Oh my God. Every time we got to go on a trip, we got to point out where the emergency hospital is. Because she can't stop partying, man. She cannot stop partying. Dude, there's worse things you can be at 80 in a single old lady. There is worse things you, man. If I have half the energy she has at 80, I lived a great life. That's what I'm going to say about that lady. She is funny as fuck. We gotta go get her weed everywhere we go. We gotta fucking just train wreck. Boater wants to know her number. Boater, she might be too wired for you. She's not a starter kit right there. She is not a starter kit. Dude, she says things to me with a straight face that makes me blush, and I can't deal with it. I'm like, please just stop. Please just stop. And it's funny because the other aunt that goes with us is super straight laced. And it's funny because they're sister-in-laws and they both married they were actually friends growing up and they married brothers. And seeing them two together is just too damn much. I think they want wire to wire over there on the turf at Fairgrounds. That might have been a sprint though. Yeah, I think that's a sprint. So I'm going to say I'm not shocked. It's the route races where I think you can't go wire to wire there. Let's see. Jay got kicked out of making what? Airplanes? Hit the bartender in the forehead. Let's see. On break with the exact over there at Fairgrounds. I don't know if I don't know if both of the husbands have passed. I know the ones has passed. I don't know. The other husband might just not be into vacationing with us. I honestly don't know if both of the brothers are gone. They're over there in Ohio, so I got a whole state as a breather between them though. But she usually goes on our Vegas trips. Dude, and she flies in on another, I mean, you know, disaster from the start. Missing flights, missing connections to flight. You know, arriving to Vegas a day late or fucking missing her flight to leave home. She passed out in the pool and they had to take her out with a fucking wheelchair. Took an hour nap and went right back at it. I don't know if she's 80. She's at least 70 something though. I'll tell you what, she held up pretty good for her age. And God, she's the life of the party wherever she goes. Put it this way, me and Kiki go to bed and she's still out. She's still out. Boulder needs her number. Boulder and Bonnie, oh man. All right, we at least got a big field over here going at Gulfstream. So far, I don't know if I played 3 or 4 races today. All of them were just pokes so far. I don't think I did anything at did I do anything at Oaklawn? I did play a bet at Oaklawn. I don't remember what happened there. I just know I had to lose because I'm not I know I didn't hit anything. I just want to see what that result was. Oh, that was where the two pressed the 2 horses, the 2 favorites ran first and second. I needed something juicy. Oh, and then the 3 horse was the juicy number, and he ran 4th, I think. Got beat for 3rd at late, so yeah, I don't mind that race, but yes, I am supposed to lose that race. Gulfstream, yes, I was supposed to lose last race. Gulfstream, I might have slid one more bet in. That's the other bet. I think that's all I did at Gulfstream, right? Yeah, that's all I did at. So I only played 3 races today. Haven't went at after anything. And really, that race, the favorite won. I think that came in 6-4, if I remember right. And I can't combine the 6 and the 4 because I think 4 was second choice. Is that what happened there? I'm just curious. I just want to see if so far, you know, I don't think it's a handicapping issue. I think it's just I played some races and was supposed to lose if I made those plays. Yeah, that came in 6-4 and it was $8 exacta. So, okay. I got no problem with I really got no problem with the handicapping. In fact, that other race that I didn't have time to play, it was the 2 favorites, and I said I liked that, and I couldn't get by it, so I sat out for the right reason. But I'm sorry, I won't mind if I could find something to make the week better. Or even if it doesn't make the week better, if I just like the bet. Let's say we got a turf sprint, but I already see we got lightly raced horses here at Gulfstream. But it's a nice field, big size field, so I definitely still want to take a peek at it. Full field of 10. And I think I liked all my betting boards so far. What's up, Hector? How's it going, man? Bring her on the cruise? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, I think our cruise is just going to be relaxing. I doubt it if it's going to be all that much partying for our group. I'm not a big partier though. I'm more talk these days. All talk. Let's see, but we got a bunch of lukewarm favorites here. So just game theory, public is spreading in these type of races. They force me to have a better opinion if I'm playing. And lightly raced horses, I'm probably not going to have much of an opinion. One I don't have one's a sprinter stretching out on the turf, taking action. Right now, the favorite. We've been seeing a couple sprinters stretching out on the turf and go wire to wire this week. There's been a few. I'm not a speed figure guy, but I'd say, you know what, that speed figure's probably, if he's capable of doing that at a route, it's probably capable of winning the race. But 7-2, I'm not really all that interested. Let's see. Since everyone's lukewarm, I don't have to go find the other favorites. Let's see. 2. I don't have a problem with that race. I just got him as average slow, but that average slow is not as bad as it sounds. Because he was only 1 length off the pace on those 2 slows, so that tells me that he chased the slowest pace of the day. Plus, I can forgive anything first time out. 4-1, I'm just not interested there. 3 just has a running style excuse first time out. I wouldn't be shocked if he improves a little bit. Nice price. I mean, you'd have to like the turf and the stretch out and improve a bit. Let's see. 4, I don't mind his progression. 4 races ago, I got him on a Kentucky Downs. Turf sprint, might not be a sprinter. But I had an early pressing day. He was a closer. He did close late. I definitely don't mind that race. Comes back. Gulfstream on the turf. It's a 1 race sample, so I don't have any data for that race. But I do know that 3 lengths out is the farthest you want to be. He cut into that. I don't think that's a bad race in itself. Next race, Stalking Day, was a closer. I like the excuse. And last race, first race, or another race routing, he was going too fast to win. Five, just not at this time for me. 6 might be coming out of the same race as that. No, he's not. I thought maybe he was coming out of the same race as the 2 horse. Yeah, he ran a race. Wouldn't it shock me if he improves a little bit? Could be there. Just not that interested at 4-1 on him, or 7-2 even. This race might be worth looking up on the 8, but I'm not seeing any prices that are pulling me in other than 6-1. There are a lot of sprinters stretching out here, I'm noticing in this race too. Right now, 4 is the horse that I think is the most interesting to me. Let me see if I could do doubles, but if I did doubles, I'd have to be I might be wide in this race. I might not like that thought of that. And next race is going to be a Tapeta sprint, a route. I might not like thinking of doubles right here. Let me just see who they're supposed to bet next race. That's going to be a rematch race. Everyone's coming out of the 28th. That's going to be a race that I might want to handicap. 2's going to be the favorite. But right away I see 3. 3's going to be 7-2. Not. I was hoping 3 would be a bigger price. He earned a heart in that same race. And was running the same running line until the end. I could see him reversing that finish. Oh, 4 had to lead that race. It was going too fast to win. He ran on the same day, different race. Yeah, that January 28th race showing up everywhere. 7 beat everybody and going to be the favorite. Or possibly a favorite at 9-5 morning line. Yeah, I don't know if I like a lot of that. Let's see, if I use something, I'd only price out doubles to the 3, the 4, and the 1, I think. Really, maybe I just single the 6 and go wider next race. Maybe I'll price out the other. I don't know if I like most of that. And it's not the 6, it's the 4 at a 6-1. It's the 4 at 6-1. Four is the most interesting, I think. Let me see if I like any of those doubles or not. If I only single the 4, I don't think it's bad. Maybe I don't want to use that many horses though if I play the doubles. Let's see, 4 to the 1 is paying 100 and some to 1. So we want the 1. I will play that. 4 with the 3 is 97 to 1. Oh God, these are actually paying good. 4 with the 4 is paying 140 to 1. Wait a minute, I think I play that double. Four with the 2 is 18 to 1. I don't want that. And 4 with the 7 is paying 30 to 1. I think I'll take that group and single this leg. Is there anyone else I want? Maybe I like those doubles. It'd be pretty easy to get to $1,000 if I'm right on any of those. Let's see, I'm definitely doing it with the 4. I don't know if I'm gonna try to do it with another horse. I could do it with the 8 and I could do it with the 6, but I'd be adding a lot. Well, not a lot to the bet, but I'm just gonna ride out with the 4 there. Shit, Oaklawn's 2 minutes. Why does Gulfstream and Oaklawn got to compete? Let's see, I'm probably not going to be able to watch the race if I want to take a look at Oaklawn. And Oaklawn, I got to get the numbers right. Fuck 'em. All of a sudden, I got my form too early. I don't know how I got this form too early. I got this form late. Let's see. Wartime Hero is going to be the one next race, or this race. And Beaver Hat. The fuck is Beaver Hat? Let's see. So I should have 10 horses here. The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can count to 10. Let's see, but the ones are the favorites. What kind of race is this? $16,000 claimers? Ooh, 3. I like the marks on the 3. Well, 1's okay. Yeah, ones are okay. Boy, I kind of like the 2 and the 3 a little bit. Well, I actually like a few horses there. I'm not going to be able to do a betting line though. Fuck. One with the 7 can't be played. Why is this? One with the 7 can't be played, but I want a bit of this. I hope I read that right because I don't know how. I'm not sure I read that right. And I'm gonna box. I choose the horse I think I like the least. 379 I want. And if I can get win bets. Yeah, I wanted the 7 and 9 on the win bets. So I actually did take that one with the 7. I'm not sure I was seeing that payouts right. And I got a 379 in a box. I wasn't able to, I probably wanted to bet that race more, but I had to not bet it as much as I wanted. Come on, keep this 7 going. Keep this 3 just active for me. I gotta go pee though. Fuck, I didn't get the win bet in, and I think I missed the exacta. I said I wanted to bet the 7 and the 9 to win. Fuck, 7-8? Ah. Dude, I thought I was gonna hit that, and I thought I was gonna deserve a drink. Now I'll drink because I'm pissed. Fucking 8 was taking, I did see the 8 was taking action. He was 3-1. Fuck, I wanted time with that race. I said I needed time with that race. Fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck me. If I would have got the win bet, I would have been happy there. That feels unlucky. And I even said I wanted to do the right thing with the 7 and the 9 as the win bet. I probably should have put that in first. Well, the exacta would have been the bigger hit if I was right, I think. 244-1 exacta? Son of a bitch. So unlucky. Maybe the 4 got home, but I don't know. Who won that Gulfstream? Oh shit, big price at Gulfstream too? Yo, two big prices, the Gulfstream and Oaklawn. Okay. Oh, I think you're talking about the Gulfstream resort, not the Oaklawn resort. That looks like 244-1 Gulfstream. Oaklawn had to be about 100-1 at least, 100-1. Jennifer, is he still on? Oh, I gotta watch it now. I seen the 8 at fucking 3-1 when I was betting, and just I didn't have time. I just knew I needed more time with that fucking race. Oh, I needed time. Give me fucking time. Why does 2 major tracks got to run at the same fucking time? If I have time, I'm pretty sure I hit that exacta, and I probably make the way better decision betting. Or at the very least, I get the win bet, and I'm fine with the win bet. Oh. That feels like that race at Gulfstream, that turf sprint on Wednesday. Ooh, the pick fives. Are those juicy? Those look like juicy. The lowest pick five, I think, is $5,000. K-Field never seen Paco. Who was Paco on that Gulfstream? So might have lost the irons. Well, I get to see that replay. Let's see. We'll be able to see the replay at Gulfstream. God, I thought I was gonna hit that fucking Oaklawn. I really did. Let's see. 7 went wire to wire over there at Gulfstream. What the hell was a 7? And well, that was a tough race. Was that a sprinter stretching out? A lightly raced horse? First time starter? Yeah. First time starter. Oh, he didn't go wire to wire. He got the lead. Two ended up getting the lead from him. He stalked. My 4 is in good position. I would have been okay with that position there. I might still be interested in the Gulfstream race. That's a pretty big rematch race right there. On brakes, booming over there at Fairgrounds. Let's go. When the real running started, 4 was flat. He was in good position. I don't mind that bet. If I was right, that would have been an easy way to get $1,000. Ran, I was going to say ran 4th, but he got passed by a few horses late. 1 comes out the gate sideways. But nice winner over there, but first time starter. I can live with that. Oh man. I wanted to have a drink last night and I forgot to drink last night. Boulder, let's fucking go. Alive in the double for Boulder? Tell me you bet the 7 to win at least. Well, let's see. You're alive to juicy. What does Boulder do right now? 25 to 1 to start out his leg. Live to 4 horses. What does Boulder do here? Got the favorite, but he already got the fat. He got the 3rd choice. He got more fat on the ticket with the 4. And he got fat on the ticket with the 3. Boulder, I gotta love your position at the very least. Boulder, do you got a win ticket? Is this a scenario where you got a fistful of nothing or a big hit? Or did you already get something too? I'm hoping you at least already got something. Nice call on that 25 to 1 shot. I'm just hoping you don't got a fistful of nothing. If you got him in the double, I hope you got at least win money on him. Good luck. I got to root for Boulder now. So I'm taking it you used the trifecta in the double. So that means you would have had the trifecta and the double. Oh man, this could be a spot of just picking the wrong pool. Nice handicapping. Oh, Jesus. Oh, shit. You don't even get a bump out of the two. Wait a minute. Am I looking at the right? I'm looking at the wrong payout, saying I. Okay, you do get it's the two doubles is still solid. I was looking at the wrong double payouts. Two's your worst outcome, but still 77-1. Let's see, you can only get beat by 3 horses, and you got the man. Depending on how much you got these played for, as long as they're not $1, this is a scenario where you could protect against everything. Well, you can't. 6 is hard to protect against. Although it's really easy to protect against the 1 and the 5. So really, actually, you could protect because those are, you don't have to do much on those. You'd have to bet more on the 6. Oh, good luck, man. I put it this way. I wish I was in your position right now. I'm envious. A $4 double. Okay, nice. So you're not at the minimum. Come on with the 4-3 or 7. Oh, 4-3-7. Yeah, you'd be extremely times 4 on all of them. So the 4 gets you over $1,000. 3 gets you pretty close to $1,000, and the 7 gets you a solid 600. All right, I might be interested in this race because I might want to watch a replay. Who is a 6? 6 is the one that we got to worry about. All right, how did that race develop? Oh, no, I did see that race. Didn't I? Or is this the? Oh, this is a recap. God, I'm fucking man. One drink sets me off. Let's see. I think all of these horses are out of the 28th, and of course there has to be a scratch. All right. I've been doing good watching replays, but I don't know how good I am at watching replays while drinking. All right, so let's figure out these post positions. So we gotta watch the 10. And I'm watching, so he's coming out of a different race. So actually, I want to bring up my sheets to see even if I think the 6th or the 9th race was a harder race. Let's just see if we can do that fast. Horse racing folders. I think that was the 28th of January. Let me just make sure that's right. And I'm comparing the 8th and the 9th race. No, I'm comparing the 6th and the 9th race. They went pretty much the same fractions. They went pretty much the same fractions for the first 2 calls. But the 6 furlong mark, the 9th race was the better race. And that's where most of the horses are coming from. So 6, I think, ran on the weaker race. So let's see. Right now, we just got the 10 post position. The 1 post position's good. Five post position's good. So far, only 1 horse changed its number. Four is good, and the 2 is good. So I'm looking at 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 4, 5, 10. 1, 2, 4, 5, 10. 5 horses. Let me just make sure that's right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 horses. 1, 2, 4, 5, 10. Break's pretty clean. 10 got a little bump, but pretty clean. 2's way back. 1 got the lead. 1, 2, 4, 5, 10. No one's really catching my eye right now. One, 2, 4, 5, 10. 2 you can't even see on the screen. Chicklet's not even there. 1 got the lead, 5 stalking, 4's stalking a little farther back. Oh, they gave us the overhead view in that replay. The drone was out. 1, 2, 4, 5, 10. So no one's really changing position. 1's out there all by himself. They're getting bunched up a little bit. 4 has clear sailing. 1 still has the lead. 10 looks like he's having to wait. One was going decently fast. 4 and 10 made the move. 1 got tired. 2's so far back. 2's coming late. Two probably ran the lightest race of the group. So 2's probably the horse that's going to be the 1 horse here. 2 probably ran the worst of the group. Four was the 2. 5 was the... What did 5 do? Fuck, I toned out on the 5. I was busy looking at the 4 and the 10. I got to watch that replay again. I didn't see what the 5 did. 5, I'm guessing, was the 3. Yeah, 5 was the 3 horse. Five tried to put pressure on the 1. 5 was the closest of the 4 and the 10. 5 gets first run if the 1 dies or if the 1 last race dies himself. All right, I've seen where the 5 is. Let me speed this up because I might be running out of time. Nothing happened other than 5 was chasing and got tired, and he was closer to the pace than the 4 and the 10. 5 was pretty tired in the stretch. Oh, and then he has to wait on the 1. He does not have room to go, actually. I don't think there was any difference between the 2s and the 7s rally. Five might be the interesting horse here. I might lose the 1, even though I was using the 1 in the double. So I think I'm interested in 3 and 4 here. I'd use the 1 a little bit, I guess. No, I'm getting my numbers mixed up. But I think I come back and pare that down. With the 2 favorites for more. Make sure I got the 3 and the 4 in the combination. And I think I want to press the horse that was the 5, and I think that's the 3. Because I think he can get first run on a different pace. I think I pressed the 3, but not a ton more on the press. Fuck, I'm having problem focusing. Where the fuck am I bets? I pressed the 3 on both tickets, I think. I should check these combinations with 2, but I don't think I got time. I'm being a little sloppy here. I was thinking to get one more ticket, 1, 3, 4 in a box, but I already got those. I already got those tickets. Yeah, I already got 1, 3, 4 in a box combined. Fuck, you know what? I think the alcohol is even ripping through me faster because I'm starved to death. I forget about that. Jennifer, I might be committed today if I keep drinking this drink. I might have to take the show away. I might have to censor myself. Now, 3 is going to change his tactics today. I probably don't mind this. 4 is going to change. Oh, no, 4 was the leader last race. 4 was the 1 horse. $24-2, I might be happy with that pace. I'd love it if I get 49 at the half. If I get 49 at the half, I think I could get something with this 4. 47 at the half. I don't think I can get anything. 4 has to be much the best now. 5, give the 5 something to run at. I just don't like that the 2 and the 7 got first run over the 5. I think 6 is done, and I think 4 is done. 5, come on, you're my only hope. Come on, 5. 5's not coming fast enough. Come on, 7. Put this 6 away. Put this 6 away for Boulder. Come on, 7. One more time for Boulder. Ah, shit. I thought 6 was coming out of the weaker race, and I guess I was wrong about that. Ah, fuck. That was not that great of an opinion there. That was not that great of an opinion. I thought I could ignore the 6. Based is booming. God, I wanted that 7 to get by for Bender. Or Boulder. I keep getting Boulder and Bender mixed up right now. Who's the favorite here over here at Oaklawn? Ah, 11, I do like the bad rails days. Mm. Seven's been getting the good part of the track both races, route to sprint. I think I can get around the 7. The 11's the horse I don't think I can get around. Three, I do think got upside. Oh, 1 ran, 4 ran on that back. Oh, I got a little bit here. 3 and 4, I'm interested enough to at least poke at the race. In fact, that's probably going to be a 3, 4, 11 in a box, actually. Seven, I will pay for the 7 with that. I think there's a little bit more I want with the 3 and the 4, though. Let's see, 9 can improve off that race. If I'm keying off the 3 and the 4, I probably do want him. I probably want the 2 in there too if the 3 or the 4 runs. Fuck, I might as well play that best exact I got. Well, I got it. I got it with the 2. 2, 3, 4 would be the best possible thing I got. In fact, I think I want the 11 with the 2, 3, 4. All of these are the same ticket. Fuck, I'm not gonna. Fuck, I gotta get that last ticket in. Come on, come on. Ooh, I'm gonna be sloppy. I'm already sloppy. Jennifer, I'm sloppy over here. Ah, 1 I think is a first time starter. Fuck, he gets the lead on me. Yeah, I was hoping 4 could outbreak everyone except the first time starters. I need 11 to run off and win by about 10 lengths, and I'll bury the one and the six. I need the 11 to put the one and the six away. Come on, 11. I need you to put the one away. Six is gone, but I need you to bury the one. I need you to bury the one, and I need one of my long. I got nothing coming. I got nothing coming. I'm guessing 10's either ran one race or is a first time starter. Going to be a nice exact. I think the 8 horse got second at a big number. Bombs away, but I got a feeling these are either going to be lightly raced horses or first time starters. Let's see, 8 came from dead last to get there for second. Going to be a giant exacta. Even if 9 got second, the try is going to be huge too with the 9, but yeah, 8 did get second. Wow, I got nothing on the 10. 10 is a hard horse for me to get to. Dropping in class is the only thing I see there. That's the only thing I see there. My marks on him doesn't give me anything. 8 is a first time starter. And 9 only ran one race, so 9 can improve. Yeah, 10's hard to get to for me. 10's almost falls in that impossible for me to get to at 7 to 1. God, that's a beautiful result. Boy, I really thought 11 was the horse to beat there. Minus any surprises from a first time starter. Like he was a horse that I thought should be the favorite of the horses that ran. Seven, I thought was phony, and he outran everyone that I bet. I thought he was phony at 4 to 1. 4, I just liked that of a bad rail last race and a fast fraction. I did like the 4. 4 was nothing. I wanted to see if I was reaching too far. I still like the 4. Three and 2, I thought were running good enough races to suck up. I think I still may. I'm trying to blame myself for being drunk, but I don't think I am. I think I don't mind my bet. That's a dangerous race, but I don't mind the bet. And put it this way, when you get fireworks and you're in a race because you think a race is going to pay, that was the opinion. I thought the race was going to pay. But I am just completely wrong there. Was anyone close to Oaklawn? Jay liked the 11. Got some of my crap to go with the 11. me and Jay kind of seen that race the same way. Oof. Yeah, Greg, I don't have a drinking tolerance on my best days. I think it's even hitting me harder with no food ever. No food ever. I can already tell that I'm sloppy as fuck talking. My voice doesn't even sound the same to me. I'm the cheapest drunk ever going to the bar, though. Best of circumstance. Full stomach. I'm still the worst drunk on the planet. Cheapest date ever. I think the most I've ever drank at a bar was 4 drinks to get shit-faced. Just shit-faced. I already can't feel my nose. My lips are all over the place. And it would be wrong for me to finish that drink right now because I got a solid fucking buzz. In fact, I'm almost thinking I'm half thinking what's in the fridge that I could just grab without opening a bag of chips. I don't want to. I think I got some crackers. I got some granola. That's better. Going to start calling me. Al can at least hold his alcohol. I'm not sure I can. I'm not sure I can. I might be worse. Let's see. I do want to watch this replay. One gets the lead on the inside. Let's see. That was a meltdown race because the 10 did close. 4 and 3 got in position. They just had nothing. They just had nothing. The race definitely melted down because 10 came from at least 5 lengths back. I can see them now, and 8 I think was dead last according to the chiclet. In fact, is that the 8 right now, or am I looking at the wrong horse? Where the fuck does the 8 come from? I'm not even sure if we're going to see where the 8 came from. He looked like he had no shot in the stretch. I'm not even sure we can see him yet. Ooh, he was flying. I just want to figure out if that was the 8 dead last turning from home, or was he a little bit better position? Who the hell is the 8 there? 10 was probably a solid 6 lengths back. I think 8 is the guy in the green cap that's dead last right now. Dude, is that the 8? That's the 8 and dead last in the green clap. Look at this fucker. How did he not give up on this horse? Holy shit, how did he not give up on this horse? This guy wanted to bring a fantastic ticket home to the believers. Look at this fucker. Dude, he had every right to give up on that horse. He looked like he had no shot in hell. Wow. I don't know if that's a talented horse or that group was that bad, but fuck, color me impressed right there. The ports on the cruise, I'm not exactly sure. I think it's Nicaragua and Honduras and their private island, I think. I'd have to ask Kiki on that. I'm not really sure, Gas. Greg's going to start calling me L? Dude, I might throw up on the show. I'm not going to blame that race on drunk. I just had an opinion that was going nowhere there. And really, the race before that, I thought I did do due diligence on that 6, and I just thought that was the weaker race, and he proved me wrong. So I think I was just doomed to be wrong at both of them. Oh boy, it's a brutal sequence for me though. Like when I'm wrong, I'd rather it be like, yes, I seen that result happening, instead of being against the result. I'd rather say, you know what, I played against it because I thought it was shit, than being like, wow, I was completely wrong. We got 2 more races at Gulfstream. We got the late double, and we got a few races at Oaklawn, even though I doubt it if I'm on for the whole show. I didn't even handicap the full card of Oaklawn. Let me just see where I stopped at Oaklawn. 8th race, unless I really get some feeling about Oaklawn. I don't have the 9th and the 10th race prepped. I'd have to really be thinking that I see something that I want to play. So what? We still got 3 races at Oaklawn and 2 races at Gulfstream. I got enough races. I'm not buried today. Let's see. Charles is booming. It must be at Aqueduct. Maybe at Aqueduct or well, Tampa hasn't run. I'm guessing it's Aqueduct. All right, we got the 9th race, and so far, there has been 0 spots for me anywhere. It's either been too chalky or I just could not get to the results. So I am okay with saying I am supposed to be losing today. Well, that's not true. That 7 horse, I was supposed to have a win bet, and I wanted a win bet, so that's not completely true. I did have a horse that I just couldn't get a win bet on. So there was 1 spot today. Hopefully I can have 2 or 3 spots. So that old lady was a big swinger. I don't know about a big swinger, but yeah, she was wild enough. She's active, Matt. You want her number? Matt still can't forget about the Ohio lady, huh? Let's see, but we got a lukewarm favorite. looks like a competitive betting board over there. Nine, I don't mind the marks on. 4 races ago, I think he ran against the Stalking Day. Comes back, 1 race sample. 2 races ago was going too fast to win as a deep stalker, which is kind of uncommon. And actually that going too fast to win as a stalker or closer on the turf does play very well. But he did run another race after that, just missed. But in a way, I could see him winning, and at the same time, I got a feeling this is going to be a tough race. What class is this? 35,000, and I think he's stepping up a little bit too. No, he's been at this level. He's been at this level. One got a bit of class coming from Tampa. I like that race 3 back, stalking closing day, going too fast to win. You know, I don't know if we've seen those horses that have been running at Tampa. Every year we get a handful of horses that were running against that stalking closing bias, earning hearts, coming to Gulfstream and winning at big numbers. He's not quite a big number though. I'm not sure we've seen that angle yet this year. 2 races ago, early pressing day was more of a closer. I like the excuse. The class drop helps. I'm still not. I'm not that excited about him at 9-2. He feels like I need a bigger price, or I'm not interested. Two's been going too fast to win 2 races ago. Probably still feels like he needs to step forward, but fits at the level. 6-1, probably around where I would have him priced. That's a pretty nice race. Last race on the 3. I already think there's a lot of directions you could go here. I can see why the public's having a hard time settling on anything. Four seems like I would need a bigger price on the 4. Boy, rared, kind of like that other horse. I think the 9 I said was earning hearts coming from off the pace. So was the 5. 5's at 15-1 at least. 5 at 15-1, I at least think is a fairly decent overlay. 7, I'm not interested in. I think there's a lot of speed. I think there's a lot of horses that can do what he does. Oh, I'm sorry, 6. I think there's a lot of horses that can do what the 6 does. I agree with the public that the 6 needs to be a huge price. I say 7's dropping in class. I like that he ran on a bad rail last race. There does feel like there's enough speed for him to get a decent trip at the very least. I probably do think that he's a little bit of an overlay. Gulfstream has a good crowd today. 8, I think, is going to show speed. I would need a big price on him. He feels like he hasn't ran a good enough race yet to beat this feels like a really tough race. 8, I'm going to agree that he should be at least 20-some to 1. Right now, he's a little over bet. 9 just feels like I have no problem with him being chalk, but at the same time, he just feels beatable here. He just feels beatable here. Ten was earning heart stalking. I think 10 is going to end up being a little bit of value for me. And the 11 and 12 is out, and I don't know why that was confusing me where I had to do a double take. Let's see, I gotta get these other horses. 1 got class. They gotta be betting him on the class. Allowance 1X should be harder races. I probably give him more points, but he does feel like he still has to improve with that. Two, I think the 14% works with the 2. I want to see if any of these horses get more. 3, I probably don't have a problem with the 3 at 5 to 1. 4, I'm going to be a little bit harder on the 4. I think the 4 is a little over bet. Let me come back here. I got 4 horses. 16%. I got a feeling that 16% is going to work. I just want to see if I need to lower the 8, 7, and the 10 because they didn't meet the cut the first time. Let's see. I did not scratch these 2 horses. Right now, 5's the best thing I got going, I think. No, 10 I think is not that much different than the horses that survived. Let me just look at 7 one more time. No, 7 actually survived. I actually don't think there's much difference between these 5 horses, really. I'm just going to go with 18% as this group, all this group. 5, I think, is the only thing that's going to be a extra value to me in a way. That makes 9 over bet. Let's see, 4's overplayed. 2 and 3 are little overlays. 5 still the biggest overlay I got. 7 is just a little overlay. And 10 ends up being a little overlay. I think I got too many horses to do combinations, even if I key off the 5. I think I got too much shit. But I think I bet the 5. I think I do take a flyer on the 5. In a way, I want to do more, but I don't think I can here. Unless I forget about the 9 and the 1. If I forget about the 9 and the 1, I got this ticket. I'm going to do that, but I'm going to play that light. 5 with the 2, 3. 2, 3. I think it's 7 and 10. Will I get that in? I will get that in. So I got 5 with the 2, 3, 7, and 10. I wanted a little bit more than the win ticket. Yeah, one did get hammered. What did he? Well, wasn't he 7 to 2? Oh, 5's going to the front end. I thought 5 was going to right here. Let me just make sure I thought that. 5 earned the heart closing. I thought he was going to come off the pace. 22 and 4. I don't know if I like him going 22 and 4, but I got to be a fan right now. 45 and 4. This sounds fast. This sounds way too fast, but I'm hoping 7 and 5 can hold up. Yeah, this is way too fast, I think. Come on, get out the way for this 5. Give me some room on this 5 and have a little bit of horse. I don't know if he does, but it feels like he's waiting behind the 7. God, he got nowhere to go. I don't know if he got horse, but he definitely got nowhere to go. Ah, man, that just closed up on him. 3-2 is going to be there. Yeah, it feels unlucky. I don't know if the 5 had horse, but he definitely had nowhere to go. 3 ended up being a big overlay, but he wasn't that big. I thought 9 was overplayed. And I dropped the 9 and the 1. So what did I have? I had 5 horses. I underplayed that exact. I said that. So I really wanted the win ticket, but I missed everything. And fucking Oaklawn's 1 minute away. So way to go, Gulfstream and Oaklawn. Just way to go. I'm trying to do a show. No one checks in with me about the sequence of these races. What's wrong with these tracks? Aren't they supposed to check in with me? If this is a 6 race, this race isn't all that great, really. Lightly raced horses, not a lot of form. Dude, this feels like a race that can pay. Not a lot of form in this race at all, though. Nine and 12 looks like they should be taking action, but man, this looks like a race where 10 looks hopeless. I was going to say 7. If 7 was long enough, I thought he ran on a bad rail. I'm not sure if 7 to 1's long enough. Boy, this is a rough race. 3, I think, got a little bit of upside. Boy, all I see is 3, 7, 9, and 12. And the 6, 3, 6, 7, 9, and 12. I don't think I can bet this race. 3, 6, 7, 9, and 12. Three, 6, 7 would be the best part, and then king that with the 9 and the 12. But I don't even think I could press that in. Three, 6, 7. 3, 6, 7. 9 and 12. I did not get that in, but I got the 3, 6, 7 in. Ah, 3 and 7 came out the gate. 3 got the lead. Who is this coming on the outside? Is that 11 at 79 to 1 making a big move? Keep this 3 going, but I need a lot of help here. Now, it looks like 9 and 12 are going to be there, and that's the bet that I don't get in. 3 still has to split them. Three looks like he's done. 5 is very interested. I think 12 is just loping around. Five is gone. 5 or 1. One only ran 2 races. He was much closer to the pace than he ever been before. He's also a sprinter stretching out. Who's the 5? Man. Man, oh man. Dude, that's like the second race in a row that was my opinion. Man, oh man. Not so much on the 1. He was a sprinter stretching out. So I could see him closer to pace. Man, 5 is hard for me to get to. Five is really hard. Not a bad result. Definitely not a bad exacta. I'm not even complaining about the results. The product's been great pay-wise. Let me see. The first race, 7-1 wire to wire is a 2 to 1 favorite. Second, the 9-1 wire to wire is a 3 to 1 favorite. Okay, so 3-1 speed's been actually up pretty good there, huh? 3-1 wire to wire is a favorite. But that's not the good part of the card. That's kind of chalkiness. And then they started putting prices down. 7-1 Wart, man. I needed that 7. I needed that win ticket. Seven one wire to wire. That's the star of the day right there. Oh, and that's all the charts they got. One stalked here. One stalked. I don't think he closed. I'll have to watch that replay. And last race, the winner definitely closed. I remember him being 6 or so lengths off the pace. Who was that? The 10 horse? Yeah, that was a 10 horse that won that, right? Last race, the 10 horse won as a closer. What was that? 6 furlong race? So I can't say everything's been outside. $39-1 on the exacta. 3 held on for the try. I didn't even realize that the 3 held on for the try there. Nice try, nice exacta. Let's see, I don't need any more booze. I'm done. Whoa, sloppy. Outside's been pretty good, but I don't know if I want to call that an outside bias. Really, I only had one shot the entire day, really. Ah, man. No, I do not know the real life swinger style. Ooh, man. Gulfstream were in the last race. Let's see, I got my mouse upside down. Neither track has been all that much my friend today. CJ, for that scenario, anywhere you can go. I'm not a try player. I'm not against tries. Tries could be played with that opinion. I'm not a super player either. Supers can be played with everything. But if you got a horse that's 5-1 on your betting line and you're getting 30-1, everything's okay for you. It's just, then it's just whatever pool you like playing and whatever's comfortable. Like, if he gets third, You know, depending on what you like about them, you know, you could bet. I'd rather instead of a show bet, you know, because a lot of people would go show bets. I'd rather you try to hit the try. But yeah, just everything's good for you. It's just, you know, how much you want to put in, how much you believe that he's 5-1. Like in that scenario, like how I was talking to Irene about not liking the ABC method, like he automatically becomes your A. At the very least, he becomes your A. You know, like you're at the very least you're priced in to do something, whether you're, you know, whether you're right, whether you're wrong, whether you're a little bit right. Like you can almost do no wrong in that situation. Like in that situation, the all button becomes your friend. I don't like saying that, but if you're king off of 30-1, yeah, you've got permission to use the all button. And then you know, press from there, pair down from there, whatever level you're doing it at. Because that's a horse that can make your month, your day. You know, it should make your day, for Christ's sake, if you're right. It's almost wrong to just make your day off of that opinion. You know, you can make your week, it can make your month. Shit, some people can make their year off of that. That's like the perfect scenario for a horse better. And he can run dead last, and it's almost like what you hear at poker that you never heard for horse players. You know, poker players make a call and they said, I did the right thing in that scenario. You never hear a horse player say, I did the right thing in that scenario. And then after that, it's just variances. And, you know, if your opinion long term is good when you get to 30-1 shots. Would I fiddle with anything else like a 3-horse box without that? It just depends on what that 3-horse box is. And what you like the other horses. I mean, you know, you got a betting line. It sounds like you're doing a betting line. So if the combinations are great on your 3-horse box, even without him, you know, that's where I think me and Marco Lou goes opposite way. Like Marco Lou says, sometimes I go too wide, which is always fair. You know, it depends. Like you probably seen me go in this race. I'm not interested in anything at 20-1 because I got so much better, and you know the 20-1 combinations come in, and I, you know, you got to be willing to lose in that scenario. You got to be willing to trade something and trust that your opinion overall, like say you missed the other bet and your horse didn't run and you could have had something, just always think what Kiki says. You're going to find another horse at that range again. And, you know, if your opinion's overall good, you will have that big hit, that, you know, hopefully sooner than later. The worst thing you could do as a bettor is be scared in that situation. And being scared just depends on how your day, month, week, or experience is going, really. Yeah, there's been times where I wrote down great tickets and said I sat out, and then watched it come in, and you're like, that, has to do with me thinking, how's my week, or if I'm up, or if I'm, what I'm saying. But for the most part, usually you bet, pretty fearless for whatever you dictate that budget to be in that race. Because the long term, you got to figure out how to get to scores. I do the same thing in that situation. If you got a horse at 12-1 and he's 50-1, same thing, but then the percentages are different. So you expect to lose that race, 90% of the time. And you're counting on that 10%. Like as a bettor, right? You're almost trying to reverse the odds like a casino. Like a casino does not care as long as no one's cheating. So as a handicapper, you're trying to take advantage of the math or whatever you think the math is doing. Now, long term, if your opinion sucks long term, you can't you're not going to be able to outplay that, or you're going to have to get lucky if you're doing the right thing. But if your opinion's not bad long term, you'll be all right, or you should be all right. You'll hit enough. Like I said, I hit 5 20-1s and up every month. I know players that fucking got to tell me 1973 is the last time they had a 20-1, and you're like, are you kidding me? Let's see, we got a Tapeta route race at Gulfstream. This is going to be a tough race. I don't know why I seen Joseph Staffy horse as the favorite. I must have just seen first time starter and go, oh, okay. Yeah, there's no way I can price a first time starter. I was just ready to say 5 looks like he should be taking a bit of action here, which he is. Wow, form's pretty rough in this race. Form is pretty rough in this race. Wow, I don't even know where I could go here. Eight and seven's taking action. I'm like, I don't know if I can see it or I don't want it. Put it that way. I'm not even sure I can see it. Let's say I can. Well, that's a Woodbine, so I don't know fractions. I thought that was a Gulfstream race, so forget about that. Boy, I don't even think I could play this race. I have no idea what my opinion would be here or my perceived edge would be here. Let's see, Jay likes the 4-5 here. 5's probably the closest thing to my opinion here. I don't mind that race 2 back on a bad rail speed favoring day. First time out, doesn't look that bad. I don't mind that Race 2 back in a stakes where I thought the track was favoring early pressers and he was a closer. Man, there's very little form. And this is a race where I can't even predict the pace. I'm probably guessing that the one goes to the lead. Three, like I said, I got no problem. Feels like a weak field with the top trainer, but that's not really where I'm interested in at 3-1. That's not even an angle that I talk about. I just realized that was a Staffy horse. No, normally that's not even an angle that I play. Weak field, top trainer. That's probably what the public's saying right now. Let's say Charles is king off the 8. 8 might have front speed, being a sprinter stretching out. He ran a route before on a stalking closing. I guess I could see that. At least he ran. Slowish pace, though. But he might even be able to stalk. Yeah, if I know I've been making sloppy bets here and not having a good opinion last few races, but I'd feel even man, if I played a bet here, it's just me wreaking a desperation of trying to cash a ticket on a show. This is just going to be a sit out for me at Gulfstream. I have I don't even see a reason for me to be in this race. I guess 5 and 8 looks like the horses I could build a ticket off of, but man, I don't even trust that opinion. Lloyd says, tell him to lick his eyebrows. That's your move, Lloyd? That's your move? Let's say gas station sushi also likes the 8 at 5-1, but not his strongest opinion ever. CJ, is that just a random question, or do you got a spot where you got those horses? Are you in that scenario right now, or is that just a random question? I'd be interested if right now you're on that scenario. Let's say 3 ends up. Oh well, 3 was always a favorite. That's right. He's the first time starter. 5 is almost co-favorite right now. Second choice. Hey man, even if I said I'm desperate and I want to play off the 5 and the 7, I'm not even sure what I would use here. Let's see. Irene hit a exact off of Charles picks at Tampa. Nicely. Oh wait, I didn't catch it. Who else got plays in this Gulfstream race? I'd be interested where you guys are going. Looks like Gas and Charles likes the 8. Tilla likes the 5 to win at Gulfstream. Long shot Louie, what's up, man? 7 and 6 to win over there at Tampa. Oh, you're away for the weekend. What's up, long shot? Let's see, and I'm just going to go over to Oaklawn because Gulfstream's dead to me right now. That's the last race, so Gulfstream, there's nothing more for me today. And Oaklawn, there's not much left unless I decide to stay on if I want to keep playing. There's only 2 races left at Oaklawn. Let's see. 1 got the lead over there. 4 is stalking. 8's in fairly decent position depending on the pace, and so is the 5. 2's up there just about in 3rd. Favorite is a bit farther back than the other horses right now. He has to come from at least 5 off. 5 and the 8 at least looks like they're quickening at the right time. Both of them look serious. So does the 3. 3's quickening, and 3's actually moving very nicely. 3 is actually looking like he's doing it effortlessly. If I had to bet right now, I think 3's the winner. He looks pretty, and now he got the lead. He looks pretty effortless. Now he's working. It's not over. 5's still trying, but 3 still has the advantage. It does look like it's going to be the 3 chalks with the 8. I think that's basically an ABC ticket. 3, 5, 8. I think 7 might have got 4th for the super. So that's a good setup. That would have just reeked of desperation if I played that race. All right. Let's see. 7's the favorite. We got some horses that I don't have marks on. 7 only ran 1 race and has done nothing wrong, but if I want to poke a hole in a favorite, which I always do, I had that race that the rail was good. The inside was good. He had the rail. It was a stalking closing day. He had the perfect running style. Today he's stretching out and he's stepping up against winners. I want to do my step up arrow. Boy, 9 feels cheap. 9 feels cheap. Step it up in class himself from basically the basement. 10 might have a little bit of upside. I like that race 3 back where I thought it was an inside early pressing day and he had the 10 hole. Then the next race, I got him on a bad rail. He didn't do anything, but I think the rail was bad if I'm right about that. He's probably not a sprinter either. Nice price. Speed's been good so far today. Let's see if there's anything that I'm interested here. I'm not sure there is. One's probably going to be the speed of sprinters stretching out that been fast sprinting. But at 5-2, man, not by himself, not for me. I was going to say 3 might have upside, but I don't think I'm at 5-1 on them. I'm not at 5-1 on them. 4 is just going to be another deep closer if he runs at all. 5, I don't mind that race 2 back at a giant number. I don't know what to do with the Houston horse, the 6 horse. 7, like I said, stepping up. I don't know what to do with the 8 horse. 9, I'm not interested in. 3, 10, I'm reaching, but 10 got a little bit of upside to me. Does 2 got it? I'm not sure I'm a big believer in the 2. Other than that, man. One I can see being there, 3 I can see being there. I'm going to ignore the horses that I don't have anything on. 1, 3. Oh, I think 4 got, I forgot about the 4. I knew there was a, or not the 4, the 5. I think those 2 horses got some upside. I'm going to poke here. I'm just having fun right now, but I want a little bit more on that than that. I want to do a key box. I like my key boxes. Shit. What was it? 5 and 10 with the 5, 10, 7, 1, and 3. I will be able to get that in. Other than that, I probably don't even play this race if I didn't want to key off the 5 and the 10. I'm going to have to write the 5 and the 10. Oh, no, I did play that on a single ticket. I do got them on the big. I actually got that for twice as much. 1, 3, 5. Oh, 7 is the other horse. Normally, I would have not played for the 5 and 10 twice. I don't need it, but fuck, if it happens, I'll be happy here. One I thought was blazing, the horse that gets the lead, being a sprinter, stretching out, going fast. Oh, 5's actually running. Keep this 5 active for me. Keep the dream alive with this 5 for me. Keep the dream alive. Uh-oh, the dream is, the dream. I might be waking up from my dream. I might be waking up. Keep the 5 active, though. No one's passing anyone yet. Keep the 5 in a second. Just keep him going. Keep him going. Oh, he feels active. He feels active. Keep him going. your handicapping daddy. Woo! I knew I deserved a drink today. I knew I deserved a drink. I knew look, I'm drunk as fuck, but I got my drink a little too early today. Let's go. I believe I can fly. I'm happy with the win bet, but let's go with the exacta. Let's go. Oh yeah, long shot Louis. We gotta throw that up there. Gas, I love Oaklawn this year. $240 to 1 on the exacta. Yeah, it's been a good week. Woo, I deserve a drink. I deserve that drink now. Irene, everybody loves Oaklawn. Dude, Irene, this is my best year ever at Oaklawn. Usually I tuck tail and run at Oaklawn. Steve loves Oaklawn. Nice. Look at that. Who can't handicap $107 horses? Which was funny is I almost forgot about him. I kept saying I knew I liked someone towards the inside at a big price. I knew I was doing the 10. It was that race 2 back that I really liked. The running against the inside bias, stalking, going average, running against the bias. In a weak field with a favorite, and even if it comes in 1-5 or 7-5, I'm probably happy. And even if it comes in 1-5, I'm probably happy. Who's that asking about 5 to 1 on a 30 to 1 betting line? You got to find reasons to bet those horses, really. You just got to find reasons to bet them. You got to find them. They happen every week. They happen every month. They happen every year. It's never going to change. You got to find reasons to get to places that other people can't. Irene says, "Too bad she didn't make any." But did you have the winner? I don't know if you got to complain that much. In a way, with a horse that you might even say, you know what, you could have just bet more on him to win and not worry about the exacta. Because in all honesty, it's only a little bit more than double. It's only a little bit more than double. Oh, you're live in the pick 5? Irene, was that an A or a B for you? Wait a minute, what leg are you in? Nice job, Irene. Are you saying you either had him as an A or a B? What leg are you in? Nicely done. Nicely done. Is this the second leg where he was an A? Hey, Irene, I salute that. I salute that. That was your lone A? Irene, I know you haven't been playing for a long time. I respect that like nobody's business, Irene. My hat's off to you as a where are you, a first year player or second year player? Dude, I got people that have been playing over 30 years that can't make that a lone A. What was this morning line? Irene gets it this quick in her Irene gets it this quick in her career, people. I am pointing that out. Nicely done, Irene. This is your second year? Man, so there's some people in this chat room that should be ashamed of themselves. No, well done, Irene. Now, I got to ask, because if that was your lone A, and I'm seeing that he had a 20-1 morning line, what the fuck do you have in the other legs? You don't got to tell. Hey, Irene, I don't want to jinx your ticket, so you don't got to tell me. So I'm not asking which horses you ask. I'm asking how deep you are in the other three legs. I don't want to be the blame for jinxing a beautiful ticket. I'm just curious because if that's your lone A, shit, dude, you can almost have everything from all in the last three legs. For Christ's sake. Well, no, I don't care how you got them. Nicely done. A lot of people would not a lot of people would construct a ticket like that. Very well done. Very well done. I'm almost hoping you telling me you got all for the rest of the way to go. I hope you're wide as fuck, knowing that you had a 20-1 as singled. Oh, you're okay. So you're 4-1-1. That'll be the next step forward. Is realizing. I'm drunk, so I'm sorry. Realizing what your opinion was. Oh, did you hit that double, or is it just strictly pick fives for you? Man, I would have liked to see you hit that double too. I would have loved to see you hit that double, and really, I would love to see you hit the double coming out of that race too. Oh, okay. So he was okay. I got you. So you still had B tickets going. You still had B tickets going. I would have still liked to see you hit that double. Both be alive to another double and close out that double with a BA. But very well done. Still very well done. So you had other tickets going. So you're not as fat on that ticket. Well, good luck. I'd love to see you take down another giant one. I would absolutely love to hear that. Oh, come on. No, Irene, Irene, you can't make a decision. When you got something that's great mathematically, you got to break your rules. You can't say, hey, I'm playing this over here, but this over there. You got to look at those sequences and say, you know what? You should have been looking at the double payouts. But still, I'm not being critical. I want people to do better, Irene. I would love to see you take down that. What did that double pay? But dude, I'm proud of you anyways. I'm proud of that ticket. I'm proud of you. I want people to do great at this game because you know, hearing a person 2 years into this game hitting the ticket that you hit a while back and you know, making nice tickets that get you someplace is great for the game. Well, very well done. Very well done. Well, now it's just let the good time rolls for me. I don't have to do much for today. Actually, I saved my day, obviously. And I might hang out for the rest of Oaklawn if Kiki doesn't come home and if I don't pass out drinking. Fuck, if Irene gets through the next couple of legs, fuck, I might just stay on if Irene's in the room, just rooting for Irene, actually. V horse went up to 50-1. I know you come in and out, and I don't know how often you watch the field because I see you a little bit. And I catch you on L show sometimes. But yeah, you know, when you're the hard part about it is when you get horses that drift, sometimes you don't, you know, not the 20-1s that end up 50-1s, but it's like the 8-1s that you use that you never know that, you know, they could drift up to 20-1s, and you know, when you're constructing tickets, you don't always know how to do the right thing. But man, good luck on that ticket. That's at least exciting for you. But you hit that other ticket. You had a B horse that was over 50-1. Yeah, see, I know you asked. I seen you on other shows, and I was going to comment, but I don't like commenting on other people's shows because I got my own show, and it just feels like, you know, you're trying to advertise or you're trying to, you know, butt into someone else's show. And I remember, and I wanted to answer your thing. You were talking about, is it better to reach for horses or to be, you know, I obviously understand, you know, my belief and what's been good for me is, you know, you got to get to tickets where you're reaching. You know, you're threading that fine line of dangerous, and you want to just cut out the crap of your tickets and be willing to lose on the crap, but not willing to lose on the reaches, long-term success. Now, you know, sometimes that gets tricky depending on how you're running for a while, you know, but if you're running good, or even if you're trading money, I had someone that says, hey, Paul, trading money for a horse player is bad. You know, winning one day, losing one day, and basically getting nowhere. And I was like, are you crazy with that opinion? Trading money is great throughout the year. If you're sitting there close to even through an entire year just trading money, you're at least going to be around for a handful of big hits, hopefully, and that can make your year. And he was arguing with me or saying that he thinks trading money is wrong. And I'm not even talking about rebates, because if you get rebates, trading money is actually great. But I was trying to explain to him that no, actually trading money is great. You know, if you're hanging around as a gambler that plays fairly frequently, you're at least has a shot to get your handful of big days that can make your year. And a lot of people don't understand that. And obviously, if you get rebates, trading money is great. That's how they say the CAWs are winning. Yeah, no, I don't have a problem disagreeing about betting and all that stuff. A lot of people disagree. Oh, I don't want to watch what I read. I don't want to be responsible for I read. She's going to show the rest of her ticket. So if I understand right, she got 4 horses here and a single single. So does that mean since you're an AB player, you know, ABC tickets construction? So if you're single, those must be A's. And maybe in this race with 4 horses, you got some A's and B's going for you. I know some people when they burn a B or an A race and already hit their B, they don't have the other way. Sometimes they don't allow themselves if 2 B's run in the sequence. All right, well, let's go. We got handicapping. Well, I don't have Gulfstream, so I got a lot of time here. Where are we going in the 8th race? Uh-oh, Kiki's home. This might be my last race then. I don't think I'm gonna be focused enough to mark the next 2 races, and it's already it's gonna be 5:30 by the time this race is over with. So this is gonna be my last race. Did you have a good time? How did Bentley do? Nope. How did they play? Ooh, Bentley's the dominant dog. He's gay too. I got a gay puppy. He's cute as fuck though. I love him. I love him anyways. He's a little gay. Bentley had a play date. Did they play like Loki? Oh, she went outside. Yeah, when we go on a cruise, one of Kiki's friends, actually Kiki's one of her better friends, probably her best friend, I don't know, is going to watch Bentley, and she got a dog. She got a dog because of Bentley. So do they play like Loki, or do they play more like Shayna? Okay, but they got along great, huh? No growling, no nothing, huh? Okay, 2 boys. Ooh! Did you just know I hit a monster ticket? I got crab legs for dinner tonight. Are you trying to get it in? I think Kiki's trying to get it in. She likes the skinny paw. Okay, so Irene, you did have an initial, pretty solid. I'd say that's a pretty solid investment. Is that your group of tickets that cost 48, or that must be the group of tickets if you're $148? So you actually swing at it pretty decent. And you bought them? What costs more per pound, the grapes or the crab legs? So you're telling me crab legs over grapes from now on? And I know Kiki's will not buy me snow crab. Is Bodrick in here? I might have to send a Bodrick pictures of my grill tonight. Well, yeah, I cook my crab legs on the grill. I only ruined them once, but I'm always in danger. All right, let's get handicapping. We got a little bit of, we got 6 minutes. I got plenty of time, but it is time to get looking. Let's see, 7's going to be the scratch. Just a maiden special weight here. We got a first-time starter and a lightly raised horse in the 11. Is that the 11? I should see how long it takes her to figure out that I'm drunk though. Let's see. 10 is the favorite though. Was this a route or it feels like a route? Not completely sure of what running style he is. So far, the only thing he hasn't did was go to the lead. First race out I can forgive, even though I think that's not a bad race. I just got that as slow, average. Was only 1 length off, got in position. Probably not a sprinter, though. I don't think that's a bad race. I don't know why I said I could forgive it, but. Next race, 1 race sample. So I really don't have anything to say about that. His best race, according to the speed figure, I think that he had a good part of the track with the inside. That would have been chasing. I got him on the good part of the track, right running style. I got him a slow. That doesn't sound good. But he was definitely chasing the slowest pace of the day. He was only 1 length off of that. So that tells me that was the slowest pace of the day. So he still might have been at a disadvantage. And then last race, it was an inside early pressing day, and I could have gave him an asterisk for that. He becomes kind of I don't have a problem with him taking money, put it that way. With his progression and everything and my excuses on him, he's just over bad and can't be used for me by himself. Let's see, 11 only ran 1 race, might have some speed being a sprinter stretching out. I don't think that was a bad race, and at the same time, I can forgive it and say, yeah, if he takes a step forward, I don't have a problem with him. I just got him as average, slow, was in position at the top of the stretch. I got the 8 running against the bias last race, a perceived bias. Probably, well, he has ran sprints decent. I think he should be long, but even at 5%, I still think he's an overlay. 8, or I'm sorry, 8 in the, wait a minute, 9 and the 6 are just first-time starters that I can't put a price on. Holy shit, 5. 5 got a little bit of speed. I don't mind that race 3 back where he was just average, getting third. That one race sample, who knows? I can overlook that. And last race was a stalking day. I don't think he's a sprinter. 5, I probably do think is at least 5-1 in my head. Four, I don't think should be that price with the hearts and the excuses. 4, I think is an overlay too. Three is very hard for me to get to. 3, I would need a giant price. I actually think he's hard to get to. 2, I don't have a problem with the 2 taking money. I like the Hearts last race off a long layoff from March of last year. So that would have been a year layoff. I'd say at the very least, that's a good comeback race. I think 1 has some nice excuses. Let's see, I do have to ignore the first-time starters here. The 2 first-time starters, I'm just going to give a random like 8%, I think. If they win this, I just can't get to first-time starters because I just don't handicap them. Let's see, Irene says, well, having a favorite that you don't like should even be a B. If you don't like the favorite, I know you right now, you probably wish you would because you got something special home, but I would say if fuck you didn't have the favorite as a B, yeah, I would not have favorites just because they're favorites. Like they automatically become Fs if you don't like them. They're like to me, you can't, you know. But I know right now when you got your ticket right now, when you like, man, if this goes through, this is a big hit. I could see you wishing you had everyone. but in theory, when you're putting in the ticket, if a favorite makes it to the B line, to me, he should just be thrown the fuck out. Like if he's a B and you got multiple horses as A or even one horse as A, and you got multiple horses on the B line, unless he's the only one that's on the B line, he should be the chuck just mathematically, in my opinion. But I get it. Once you get alive to something, you're like, fuck, I probably wish, I would be the same thing. I wish I would have everything now. You don't have that luxury of knowing that you got your first 2 leg home with a $60 or $100 horse. That you don't have that luxury. I'd be squirrely right now too. It looks like I'm not going to be able to work out, and I don't really think I care to bet anyways right now. I think I'm done anyways. Let's see, 11 would be 5-1 at the best for me. And you know what? I think I even take a harder stand. I just want to finish my betting line here. I probably wouldn't separate these two. Let's say you disagree. Oh, Howard says the same thing about the favorites. I just think long-term betting philosophy, but you know, but you see, I would have looked. I don't know what happened in your first leg, but if that was a decent shot, say 5-1 or better, and then you know, I got a single on a ticket with 20-1. You know, I'd be wide in all three legs, as wide as I think I need to be. The only horses I would exclude in that scenario, if I was looking at my tickets, would be horses that I absolutely hate and would be willing to lose the great ticket. You get what I'm saying? But you know, we're just talking handicapping philosophy. There's always handicapping philosophies and what you really wish you had in a particular. And I like talking handicapping philosophy, so. But it also sounds like you're not doing a single caveman ticket, which is great too. Or I would have took the pick 5 less seriously and crushed the double. Let's see, 10 is going to be the winner there. It just depends on if 5 was a big enough overlay to be paired up with the 10 is the only question here. I think 4 got third. I don't think there's any real surprises on my betting line here. 10-5 may or may not have been able to be played for me. If 10-5 is, oh no, I'm looking at doubles. I was going to say if that's 55-1, I can't believe it. Yeah, 10-5, 17-1. So that couldn't have been played that way for me. Ten, 5, 4, 1, I think that came in. 10, 5, 4, 1. So I had 2 horses as lukewarm favorites. The next group completed the try and the super. So I just like saying I'm happy with that betting line. And if I played that race, I know I can't have a 10-5 exacta paying that price. Yeah, I say the same thing too. If people are having a good, and my biggest thing about trying to teach or trying to argue with handicappers, my biggest thing about handicappers, because we all know where we are in the game. You know, if you're having losing years or if you're not that good, I say if you're not that good, you need to have an open mind. And if you are that good, you can have the closest mind that you want. You know, you can laugh at what everybody says and don't care because the game is pretty personal. But you know, the worst players I find in the game are players that aren't winners, but they're so dug in and being, I'm a good handicapper, and they say dumb things like I'm a great handicapper, bad bettor, you know, that sort of thing. But they, you know, having that ego gets in the way. You got to admit where you are, and if someone's profitable on show bets, and I hate show bets, they should just be laughing. You know, we're competing against each other. If you're profitable with doing a bet I hate or playing, you know, it's just, you know, hey, that's not your reality. So I believe in everybody got to check their own reality. And if you are that good, you should find all the content comical. You know, there'll be people you agree with more and people you disagree with. And if you're one of those that are just dug in, I'm a great handicapper, but I've never won. You gotta listen to betting. You gotta understand that, what you're doing is not. There's people that are winning at this game, and most of the people are not on social media. Most of the people are not trying to be anywhere. And most of your winners aren't following Twitter. There's a few winners that are on Twitter. They're not selling picks. They're not buying picks. They understand that, But everybody, good luck. Good luck. I don't know if Irene made it through here. Hopefully she did. Yeah, Greg, you're right. I'm just mad that I'm not the king of Aussie racing. But everybody, good luck. I am going to spend time with the family. I got a crab leg dinner tonight. I am happy. I think it's 60 degrees in Michigan. We're going to take our boy for a walk. So everybody, enjoy your weekend. Enjoy your family, or good luck betting, whatever you got to do. But we'll be back Wednesday. So good luck, everybody. But I got to dip out.